Okay. Boy, do I sure wish I checked to make sure I set the title correct. I think it's right. Every time I press go live, I just get like a bout of anxiety that I didn't like put the right settings so that it says like it's Pocket Fighter and I never changed it. I know it looks like it's fine. Okay. Oh, what? Twitch is not working? Twitch working? So it's having problems. Why is Twitch not working? What's wrong? Okay, we're live now. Okay, we're live now. Oh, I heard myself. Yep. Ah, my throat's scratching. Okay. I guess it's okay. I think. Let's see, is Odyssey working? No?
Everything broke?
Apparently. Apparently everything's broken. Oh, excuse me. How is Twitch broke? Right now it says we're online. I don't know. It keeps like going in and out. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I returned Odyssey back on after it didn't work last time. Sending data. Let's see if it goes. Okay, it thinks Odyssey is online. Let's see if that's the case. Hey, look at that. Okay, thank God. I think it's working. Oh, good. Oh God, yeah, it's working. Oh Jesus. Okay, good. All right, everything's good. Welcome to the pre-show, everybody, where everything's broken. All right, 37 seconds. What else do we have to do here? Okay, let me close that. Let me close that. Oh, I didn't tweet yet. I knew I forgot something. Good old Twitter. Close that. Oh, I'm hearing myself because I opened the YouTube to get the link. There. Okay. Good old Twitter. Nothing beats Twitter. And now we'll go to the Discord. I know we only got 5 seconds. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. Everyone, we're live. Come watch us. Send. Alright, now I'll get the counter. There you go. Flashy little intro animation. Boom. Boom. Great. Alright, welcome back, fellow scrubs, for the official opening and not just the pre-show mumbling. I'm here with Tim. Tim, say hi.
Howdy.
There he is. And we're gonna work on Retro Mansion stuff. So I'll bring it over here. Yeah, look, I got the track labels and everything going on today. Oh, but I forgot my cocoa butter. So, give me a second. We're gonna go over Parallax stuff that I was working on, and then we're gonna get into the platforming stuff, which Tim will be very excited about. He always likes the platforming stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm Marky Wiz, project lead. Tim's the everything assistant. We do pixel art.
Everything is just...
Yeah, you are. You help me with programming. You help me with design. You help me with pixel art. I mean, what would you call it other than the everything assistant?
Yeah.
I mean, really, the only thing we're not directly doing is the concept art, because Koi's taking care of that. But we've got everything else. At least for now. We don't do music. We're not music people. So eventually we'll have to have a composer and stuff. I want to bring Crane in for sound effects, though. He said he might be interested as long as he doesn't have anything, like he isn't working on too much stuff at the time. Right now he's got his plate full, but Crane's really good at the chiptune kind of like making shit sound scary on chiptune. Like that's his specialty. I don't know. Just got the gift for it. So I'd like to bring him in for that, and then and I've got ideas for composers, but I ain't saying nothing yet. It's a secret. I hope they would be interested. Anyway, yeah. So parallax stuff. We'll start with that. Oh yeah, I implemented it into the new version of the project build. So I'm kind of rebuilding the parallax system there because it just wasn't quite right. It's neat. So what's that?
Too modern.
Oh yeah, too modern. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use it as blatantly as this for sure. I mean, obviously we used it in the older build to kind of show more what we would want, but I needed to test all the access anyway. So, and of course we got the. Yeah, I know you don't, but I think we should be a little more subtle with it if we're gonna do something like that. It does kind of give almost like a Neo Geo Pocket Color vibe. You don't see it much in the fighting games because they use the layering without scrolling, usually to like get more detail in the stages and stuff. But if you look at the Metal Slug game, there's actual like full scrolling in that game. Even though it's like a Game Boy Color kind of thing. And in fact, let me grab it so you can take a look. I don't know if we've looked at it on stream before. Let's see. Metal Slug Neo Geo Pocket Color. Well, it's Metal Slug 2 is the colored version. Second mission? Yeah, here it is. Will it go? Okay. Yeah, here, so skip ahead. Yeah, see, it's got scrolling, which is interesting. Yeah, it's this thing was actually more capable than the Game Boy Color by a long shot. It just never caught on, unfortunately. But yeah, watch. Oh, assuming yeah, when he moves forward, go forward. Yeah, see? It's got full layers and stuff. It doesn't look too strange either, somehow. I don't know why, it doesn't look weird to me. Maybe because the patterns are simple, but I don't know. But how about that? So it's an actual full-on, you know, background layer that they could use. Poor little guys, they blow right up into little blood chunks, just like the original. I finally got my physical edition of that Neo Geo Pocket Collection that took like a year to ship. I know, the whole supply chain, blah blah blah. I don't blame them that much, but it's finally here, so I could play this game myself and try it. I heard it's actually pretty good, especially for being a portable. But that's what happens when you get the actual like devs to work on shit and not like farm it out to like nobodies. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? It's just so strange to have like layering in like an 8-bit setting. Although I don't think the Neo Geo Pocket Color was 8-bit though. Or maybe I don't know. It's kind of a meaningless distinction in some ways, but they definitely had a hell of a lot more color palettes than the NES to work with, and a lot more colors to work with, and of course layers and all that. So it's pretty neat though. But yeah, neat little aside. Anyway, so yeah, for the mansion stuff, I got neat little gizmos working, so I know where the corners of the layer are. You can get a bounding box for the entire layer. You know, maybe I did that the hard way. I didn't think about it, but could you just get bounds off a game object or no? Let's see for a second. So I did a parallax layer controller. What I did, honestly, I just took the bounds of all the renderers that are found in the object, and I just kind of aggregated them into one big giant bounds. That's not very performant, but that's what I've got. It was right here, calculate bounds. So get components in children, which also returns components within your object too, which is kind of strange to me, but that's fine. I don't think you can actually specify otherwise. And then I just check if there's nothing, then I just give them a blank bounds. If there is something, then I just find the min-max and return that as a bounds. It's pretty simple. But yeah, I guess I never checked. Is there a bounds on game object? There is not. Okay, so there's no easy way to do it, I guess. I don't know. I just didn't even think about it. I know that the editor will give you information like that. If you like select multiple things, you see it actually shows you the bounds right here. So it's doing some sort of calculation or calling on some sort of data to get you that. But I couldn't figure out where it was, so I was just like, I'll just do it myself. And I know renderers have bounds, so I just use that. And that's how I get the yellow thing here. And the cool thing is I kind of synchronize all the objects with like a control panel here. So I can just turn them all off if I don't want to see any of this. I can just say, everybody just silence on your debug display. Or I could just leave it up to like when they are, let's see, oh, the default, yeah, when they're selected. So if I select it, then it'll show. If I don't select it, it won't show. And these are the default options. So I can override that because on the background layer here, it's set to default. But I could just say, no, I want you always on no matter what. And even if I say off here, oh, it shows the anchor. I showed the anchor, but not the bounds. So always on the bounds there. And no matter what, whether it's selected, these are telling it to go off, but it's like, nah, I'm doing my own thing. So I think that's a pretty powerful way to end up doing that. I think when selected is a good default, but depends on what I'm working on. If I'm working on trying to see if everything's all correct, then I'll probably just tell them to turn on. And then I've got the mock camera here. So it puts a little handle here in the editor, and I can move it around to kind of see like, oh, when the camera's in this position, what does that layer look like? You know, and it can help me adjust things and build out the level. And then if I don't want it, I can just turn it off. Now I tried to do that with the anchor here too, but I don't know why it doesn't work. You see that it tries to update. If you see the numbers on the transform, it's trying to update it, but then they get immediately reverted for some reason, and I honestly don't know why. And I haven't had time to research on why it's not working, so who knows. But it all works pretty well other than that part. So I'm happy with it. It's not completely, you know, I can set the offset and I can set the anchor, but, you know, in the data here. But I'd like to get it more featured than this. I gotta add the auto scrolling and other stuff too. And I also hooked it up to the deterministic system, which doesn't matter for this project as much. However, the consistent and more accurate math does help the visual stability of the game. So doing it through the fixed component will prevent any kind of like weird platform specific jittering on background layers and stuff like that. So I figured that was the right call, and it really doesn't change the performance much. So anyway, it works pretty good. Chat says hello, Dev. Well, hello. Welcome. Yeah, so I've just been working on that for a little bit. And then other than that, I've been doing... Oh, I got the other one open. I've been doing the thing walking around the stuff here. So that's been good. And it works really good now. Can even crank the speed up, and there you go. Whee! Oh no, he left! Uh-oh. Whoops. Whoa, okay. I guess that didn't work. Whoa. Alright. He launched into orbit. Did not detect a winning surface. Uh-oh.
Try it again.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to. Okay. That's hilarious. Oh, look, it works perfect. It flies off into space.
It worked perfectly.
Yeah, it did. At first. Oh, he got stuck already? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Got a 0 distance hit. Well. Oh, that's something.
Thought you made it work.
Yeah, I thought so. Alright, let's get him to it. And then see what happens. Yeah, so I got him like here, right? And then 100. So step. Ooh. What happened there? I'm not really sure. Oh, yeah, I want to show the skin width too. How come they're not showing? Oh, they are showing the skin width. It's just using the realistic skin width. Yeah, it's just, yeah, you see if I zoom in, they're right there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of working. I wonder where it went off the rails. Whoa, that is not right. What happened? So he shot the ray this way. How the hell did he end up over here? You know why? I think it's because he's not microstepping. I think that's why this is happening. You see the ray here? You see the full ray is the darkened one. He tried to get all the way here, but he hit the junction here on this collider. And then they said, oh, okay, so your next trajectory is going to be this point here? Yeah, I think that's what happened. And then he moved from here to here because his speed is so high. But he never bothered to, like, stop where he was gonna go and then transition.
Because we overlapped cars.
Yeah, he didn't stop here and then check again. He just went from this point here all the way to over here because it doesn't do the microstepping yet. Yeah, that makes sense then. I see why that screwed up. Yeah, he's inside now and he's just going bananas. Yeah, you get a 0 distance hit and he's just going somewhere. He doesn't even know. He's just freaking out. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's just going back and forth. Boink, boink, boink. He's going.
The coach didn't allow it, no matter what.
What's that?
The coach should not allow that, no matter what.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's not programmed to be all that safe right now. It doesn't account for the fact that you could kind of fly past another collider.
Behaving now.
He's getting some errors, but he's not like flying off into outer space yet. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we should go to the next step then. There's a couple directions we could go. We could start to microstep him. You know, that would be all right. And the other direction, we could go a little more data orientated and then start to really refine the surface system. Right now it's kind of thrown together. So, I don't know. Could go either way. What would you think you'd want to work on?
I don't know, man.
You don't know? We're gonna flip a coin? Alright.
Yeah, probably.
Heads is...
There's the problem of the thing going into the collider.
Yes.
Could that be solved without microstepping?
I don't know. I'd have to look at the code, but the microsteps are inevitable anyway. And we'll have to migrate to that soon anyway. Head is
needs to be solid before that. Yeah.
I would say heads was microsteps, and then tails is surface data. Ready? Here we go. Tails. Surface data.
Okay.
The bottle cap has spoken. I wish I had an actual coin, but a bottle cap will do. So the goal here will be to create, hopefully without garbage collection, a way to get a reference to a surface, but we have to have it both ways in a way. We have to have past data that we can rely on, and we have to have a way to get new data, which might be tough. So I don't know. If it's going to be garbage collector list, it's got to be a struct, which means probably what we'll do is each collider will submit a surface, like a surface, a count of surfaces that they have. Man, how would this work if you change the surface though? Like, say we have a polygon that has 3 sides, and then we reconfigure that polygon to have 4 sides. Or even worse, well, yeah, I was gonna say, should we just not allow that to happen, right?
I mean, transformation is a whole game.
Yeah.
But still, a question though: what happens when things spawn in?
When things what?
When something spawns in the middle of the screen.
Oh, that'll be easy enough. Because what I was gonna propose was once a collider becomes active, they'll be like, "Hey, I loaded in. Here's all of my surface data. I have 5 surfaces, and put them into the aggregate, and they'll each get assigned a unique identifier. Just an integer is fine." So we've got, you know, surface, we've spawned in the first square, let's say, and we got surface 0, 1, 2, 3. And when you call to that object, that collider, and you're like, "Hey, I need a list of your surfaces," it will send back a struct. And all the struct might have in it is an identifier. And then you can, how are you, Dev? I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome. Then that identifier will just go to the repository and then copy the data associated with it, so that that instance of the surface data you have is like old data potentially, but it has an identifier to the actual one. So it's kind of got a link to both, and I guess you could tell it to refresh. Maybe you could just give it a method that's like .refresh to current data, or get new data and it returns a new copy out of that one. But it knows what surface it is at all times, because that identifier, that integer, is always going to point back to the repository of surface data for all the colliders in one giant list, you know what I mean? And then when a surface becomes inactive or deleted or whatever, it will remove its data out of the repository. And then at that point, if you try to call an update on the data, it'll either give an error, or it'll just, you know, maybe we'll give it a boolean. Like, that method will have a boolean. Or it's got a flag on it that you can check. That's like, oh, is it valid or not? What are we making today? We're doing platforming code. Watch this thing to walk around. Whoa. Yeah, well, if I turn up the speed, it blows up. But this little point finds the terrain here, and it will walk around it accurately as long as it's not too fast. And he's walking around, and that's kind of the basic idea. We want to have a platforming system that you walk on the lines, and then you can create any kind of terrain that you want. That's the kind of basic idea we're going with. And then we'll kind of make it advance from there. We'll give this thing like an actual body shape, and then he can walk around and bump into walls and all sorts of things. But the first and foremost, you got to get him at least tracing the lines, right? And that's what he's doing. And when he bumps into a new wall here, he finds it successfully. Until I crank the speed up, and then he gets confused, but that's okay. We'll fix it.
Speed him up.
Alright, we'll speed him up. Oh, there we go. Now he's getting confused. He's going inside this one. Outside, 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 outside. And he's going in and out. Yeah, he's getting confused. Now you see all the arrows popping up. Whoops.
He's behaving most of the time.
Oh, he's getting a little more random now. Yeah, sometimes he's out, sometimes he's in. Crank it. He's going.
Yeah, random made good.
I know. Oh, and he's gone. He flew off in outer space. Where'd he go? Oh, he's on Biggie. He's on Biggie now. He flew off and he hit the other triangle. Look at him go.
Amazing.
Amazing. Let's crank that speed. Oh! He's
Wrong that
going.
your assignment was to make him stay on the ladder, right?
Yeah. Let's crank that speed. 1,000. Ah! I don't think he's actually going to run into much problem on Biggie. Because it's just a simple triangle. There's no complication. Part of the issue here was that there were multiple overlapping colliders, and he was just kind of like going through them a little bit. But yeah, I think we can crank this like really high. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,000. Yeah, he's going fast, all right. He's Sonic now. He's holding up though. Yeah, really, it's the complication is the other colliders here. Look at it! Look at it, the Raycaster shooting off. Yeah, he'd be going pretty far if we let him. He was trying to go way past his normal length here. That's funny. Anyway, yeah. So I think that would be the good idea to everybody puts their data into one giant repository. You can get a copy of that data, and that way the data won't change on you just out of nowhere. So if you need to know what the past data is, you have the past data. And then, let's see, Dev, we are waiting you a long time to download Guile? Maybe you're saying Guile? Guile in Street Fighter? Guile's coming. It's gonna take a while though. We gotta do netcode first. And then Iori. And then I'll figure out who to do next. But he's coming. Guile's coming. But yeah, anyway, I think we should have that method of it copies the data, whatever it is currently, and it'll keep that data. You can tell it to refresh, or you can tell it to get a new copy. And then so if this had moved in the meantime, then you'll get that. The only other thing I'm trying to think of, and maybe this doesn't have to be done right now, but if the ground moves, it needs to be able to tell everything that's attached to it that, hey, I moved. You should update. But I don't know. That might be a different system or an extension of that system. So let's just do the basics for now.
I'd say if you transform the colliders, don't you kind of just need to go through the whole process of removing and then re-enabling it?
Well, my worry would be that say there's this box, right? There's this box, and you're connected to the top part of this box, and now the box adds a line, or even worse, deletes a line. Maybe it deletes the line you're on. Then I guess it would have to know enough to message you and be like, yeah, you're not connected anymore. Your surface doesn't exist. It's not even valid anymore. And something like that. Or if it adds one.
Yeah, so like I said, it changes like a deletion in a remake.
Yeah.
Treat it fresh. If you deleted something, shouldn't it also signal that it's gone?
I guess it would just check to see if it exists, and it would just report back no, and just make sure that you check to see if a surface is valid before you start doing anything with it. I guess that would work. And then the new surface, if it added a surface, like if it went from 4 to 5 surfaces, then that new surface would just have an index that's at the end of the current stack. So say that this was the first box loaded in and you got surface 0, 1, 2, 3, and then you got a whole bunch of other ones. We're up to like 120, right? And then so surface number 121 would be the 5th surface of this box once you add one to it. But the other ones would still remain 0, 1, 2, 3. I guess if you removed it, well then, say you went down to 3 surfaces, well then 0, 1, 2 would be active, but if you attempted to check data for index 3, it would tell you that it doesn't exist anymore, it's invalid. And then if you added that back, then that would be 121. If you added a 5th one, it would be 122. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because if it ceases to exist at some point, then it just ceases to exist. That just is what it is. And at that point, the player will have to be like, oh, I'm not connected anymore because it's not valid. And that's fine. Okay, whatever. And we'll just have to be really careful about doing shit like that. But I think if we program it to be cautious, it should work out, at least to some degree. Obviously, if you add a shape, or if you add a surface and it envelops the player and it screws everything up, then that's a whole other deal. But we'll just kind of try not to do that in general, I suppose. But I think that makes sense, right? So, yeah, so let's take a look at the box then. Our Sky Collider script currently, it takes paths, so there's multiple paths that it can take, and it caches the collider, its type, you know, what its transform is, it's well, another type of type, and then it's got the path ID and it's got the point count. Then it got local points, and it generates world points automatically. So if the transform happens to move, we'll have to go to this thing and signal, hey, you gotta refresh your world points, because they're different now. And then surface info, this is what I currently have. And that's world point AB, index AB, path identification. That way you know what it's from. I'm gonna have to add the collider into here too. The normal vector, and then the skin width, X and Y, or AB, their points. And then the surface direction, and that's the, I guess it's the local direction? Oh no, this one's straight up and down. I thought we were looking at this box. I know this box is upright. But if we... Yeah, if we angle it, then it angles. So these are the world surface directions. I should probably make a note of that. That's world space. Yeah, and that's kind of it. I do the surface direction, and then I do a perpendicular on it to get the normal. So that's basically data that we'll have to generate anyway. But I figure we'll pre-generate it, and if the collider ever moves, then we'll regenerate it at that point. But otherwise, we don't bother. And then, so we'll send this surface information to a global manager and say, hey, here's all my surface information. We want to register what we have. Yeah, all right, let's try that then. We're gonna have to put it in a list. Maybe. Actually, I might not even have to do that. So let's see, we got, do a new region. Surface, data collection, sure. And so we've got a private static list of surface info, which I guarantee is a class and not a struct. It is. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna make my own version. I'm gonna rename this as class, and then we'll just make a new one with the old name here. And that'll be public struct and that. And in fact, I'm gonna move that outside. And we'll allow it to be serializable. So all surfaces, this new list. Oh, and we'll put the read only. That way, nothing can reassign this. You can't do another new list on this later. It's just a security thing. We're gonna need a dictionary. Private, read-only, static, dictionary, and we're gonna key it by integer. That'll be our surface identifier, and then put in, oh, not all surfaces, but a surface info 2D. All surfaces dictionary, and I'm gonna make this all surfaces list. New, there. Now we'll need to get and store this kind of data. Oh, we'll need a private static integer of last, let's say next surface ID, and we'll say it's 0. So the first surface that comes in will grab 0 and it will increment that into the next one. So we'll say private static int. We'll return the surface ID. Register surface data. We can send it to surface data as class if we want, just for now. And we'll convert it into the other class that we want. Surface data. Yeah, so up here we're going to need a public read-only integer ID, I guess. And then public surface info. It's going to take that surface class. Oh, that's right, because that exists in that class, so we need to do a sub of that. Oh, and it's going to need an ID, so int, well, ID, sure. So this ID equals ID. And then it'll start to extrapolate the surface data. Okay, so in here, we're going to say new surface data equals new surface info. We're going to give it next surface ID, then give it surface data, and then next surface ID has to be incremented. So the next ID is unique. Then when it's done with that, oh shit, this is not gonna work. Fuck!
Why not?
Because okay, what I was gonna do is I was gonna put the surface info into the list, and I was gonna put it into the dictionary, and I don't know, maybe this will work. Maybe it won't. Ah, man.
Why you think it wouldn't?
Well, here's the thing. If you use a struct instead of a class, it's immutable once you make it. So you can't can't just get like an address to it. Like, I don't know, maybe this won't be as big an issue as I think it is. So if you put it in the dictionary here, you can't change it once you put it in there. And also, you can't just reference the list. There'll be two separate copies. So the one that you put in list and the one you put in the dictionary will be separate. And if you update the one in the list, the one in the dictionary will not update with it. Only classes do that because classes exist as a shortcut, basically. When you access a class, it's like, oh, go find that thing somewhere, wherever it is in memory, and do something with it. So you can put that shortcut in different lists. You could put the same class in two lists, and then they'll both point back to that one instance of the class. But if you have a struct, every single instance is its own copy, and that's partly why it doesn't generate garbage. But we can't have them in these different lists. Even if you have them in a dictionary, it's still going to be a pain. But that might not be too bad. If it's a one-way data access, so if you're only reading from the surface info, you're just getting a copy of what's there, should be okay. The problem is here, I think we're going to have two different data pieces here. I think the dictionary is going to have to save a class version of it. And then what it'll do is that it will send back a struct with a copy of the data when you ask for it. But the dictionary itself will contain, you know, more a class, so it has live data access to whatever the structure is, the actual like collider. Maybe it might be the safest way to do it to future-proof it. Then we can also put it in the list and stuff. Though I don't know if it being in the list is all that useful. I don't know if we'll ever actually need the list. It wouldn't hurt to have it, but...
You can ask that.
What's that?
You can ask, do you need the list?
I don't know. I don't know. If it... Well, let's put it this way. If it is going to be a class instance, I probably would put it in the list just to make sure that it's safeguarded. If ever it gets removed from the dictionary by accident, it will just cease to exist. At least if it's in the list, it's still there and it can be recompiled into the dictionary. But yeah, unfortunately, I think we are going to have to... I think we're definitely going to have to grab a new instance. We'll have to have a class version that can access back to the collider and get updated, and then that will automatically reflect in the dictionary. Otherwise, if we just keep only the struct, what will have to happen is if an update occurs, the collider would have to go and it would have to check every one of its registries in the dictionary and update that info. But then, I don't know, it seems like that would be a pain. It would be a little more work to maintain both a class and a struct, but I kind of wonder if it would be the easier way to do this. I don't know. Because then the class could just keep, or then the collider could just keep a reference to the class and then update it if it wants. But if something does get removed, then it's going to have to ask the dictionary to remove it anyway. Man, I should have thought about this before we went live. I didn't really think that this would be a problem.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
He said, you flipped the coin.
Yeah, I know, I flipped the coin. Look, the coin chose. Don't blame me. The coin chose. It was the coin.
Yes, it was the coin.
It was all the coin's fault. I don't know. In my head, I'm thinking you might not actually need that. anything but the struct. So say that this has a method, right? So the method would be to public surface info, would return a new copy of surface info, get current surface data. And what all it would do is it would go to here and ask for the one with the integer. Yeah, so let's prototype that for a second here. Oh yeah, and then we'll return new surface info, data info ID, make it happy. Yeah, we would just go to here, we would say, yeah, if we can get that, if we can get it, we know that it exists. We'll say try, or no, what contains, right? Contains, we don't need to get the actual value. If it contains the key of this identifier, then we can go here and just use the key to update itself. So that'll equal the new surface data. If it doesn't already contain an access to it, then we have to add it. Oh, that's not right. Copy. And we add the key, which is the ID, which no one will ever have a different one. And we add the data, which will be a copy of the data, which is fine. I think that'll be okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if you need to do this check. I was thinking of like when it updates, but I don't know if this would ever update. Yeah, and I'm going to just return the entire surface info. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fine for now. That's fine. This won't break at least. And then we need a public static surface info 2D get surface info, and then we'll say in an ID. So we will search this to return it. So if we can find, if it try get value from ID out surface info 2D out value, then we can return out value. Otherwise, we return a new surface info 2D instance. And this will be invalid. And the way we can make it invalid is if we do public static implicit operator bool. And basically this is just going to check if it's valid or not. So let's see. Actually, we're gonna have to make the starting value 1 here, because this will be 0 by default. If you just make a new surface info, the default integer will be 0. So let's say that if a.id lambda a.id is equal to 0, yeah, then it's valid. Equal to 0 is valid. Otherwise, or I'm sorry, if we greater than or equal to 0, or greater, I'm sorry, greater than 0 is valid. 0 or less is invalid. That way we can just check this very easily to see if it's actually valid. So here, then the get current surface data, we're just going to call this get surface info from Sky Collider. I'll just type it. And then we'll feed our own ID into it. and then we'll just return that. In fact, I can do that as one line, so I don't need all that. That'll get the current information, but it'll bring a copy of it, so it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, that'll be alright. Yeah, so the only thing is that now the colliders will have to be a little rigorous with keeping up their registration on the data. And if we have to unregister surface data, and we'll give it surface info 2D info, yeah, surface info, and then we'll have two versions of this, and then another one is the integer ID, and this one will just send through lambda unregister surface data ID. Just pass through, and then here, this one's really easy. The all surface info dictionary, you just remove with the key of ID, and honestly, it doesn't even matter if it exists or not. It won't. I don't even think it'll error. If it doesn't exist, it'll just. It doesn't care. Let's see. Cannot convert bool to. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can do a bool. That's fine. It shouldn't have been trying to return this. That's because I copied it from here. That was my mistake. Yeah, so to return true if it removed it, false if it didn't. It doesn't matter. It could be void. It really doesn't matter. Okay, so we can register and we can unregister. Yeah, that works. Yeah. I think that's alright. I wonder if I can automate this too. This next surface ID. If I could just put it in here. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because we want to be able to make copies of this without incrementing the ID. If I automate it, it'll get hairy. We'll leave it down here. Yeah, and then we need an update surface data. And this will be a bool, maybe? I don't know. Update surface data with no surface data. I guess. New surface info. Let me think about this for a moment. Part of me wants to force you to put an ID in. Or we can say original surface data. And then, since we're using this as a conversion, we could do that. Or we just put an ID here. The only thing I need out of this really is the ID. I'll just say ID. And that way, when we make the new surface data, we don't increment that at all. Yeah, and then here, this makes sense. If it, is there a triad? Oh, there is a triad. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I can try to add it. And, what's that?
Oh, try to add. Okay.
Yeah, triad. Yeah, if you try to add, because otherwise you would have to go and ask the dictionary, do you contain this already? Okay, you do? Okay, can you update it? Okay, you don't? Okay, here, do that. And when you do that, it has to access the dictionary twice, but if you do a triad, you can kind of skip that step. So if it doesn't exist, new surface data. You can put it in and it will do it automatically. It will try to add, but if it fails, then you want to update what's already there. And that would be here where you're accessing what it is and you're just updating it. So in a way, adding, registering it, and updating it are kind of similar in that regard. And in fact, I'm going to copy that back up here too. So try to add it. If not, then update it. Yeah, actually, it would never happen here. You would never have to check it. It's always going to be a new ID number. Yeah, let's skip that step then. I'm just going to say .add and then just send it. If something goes wrong, it will let us know. Believe me, it will be squawking. So, yeah, register, update, and unregister. Either send it to the surface itself, or send the ID number, it'll remove it. Get surface info. Okay, so, and this get surface tries to get it, and if it can, it returns it. If not, it returns a blank state, which will be 0, which we can test against, and it will say that it is not valid, and then therefore we can no longer use it. Okay, so what do we need now to fully have all the stuff we need? We need the collider. Collider 2D. Or maybe just send it to Sky Collider. I have a feeling we're gonna have to change that name eventually. Anybody else that joins the project would be like, Sky Collider? You mean like a cloud? What's that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We know that it stands for Skylance, but yeah. I don't know. Well,
Just rename it to Skylance Collider.
It's so long though. Because it's a Sky
Lance
platforming
Collider
system, right? I don't know. I don't think the Surface has... I don't think this has the info we need completely. Oh, let me check. Surface data. Maybe we don't have... Maybe we can't use this. Yeah, there's no collider on here, so... Oh, what do we want to do then? Do we really just want to send a whole shitload of parameters?
Yes, why not?
Okay.
I'm joking.
No, I think, honestly, I think it's the right way to do it. I really do. We don't have to send everything, because we can ask the collider for its path information and then just kind of like calculate based on that. And it's basically what I did down here anyway. I asked, what's your path? What's your path ID, you know, and all your stuff. And then you can just kind of, I'll probably send the collider, the path ID, and the index. And then it should be able to extrapolate all that data on itself. So, yeah, no, that's actually might be the way to go. So, Sky Collider, and then path, index and all that stuff. And yeah, for now, I'm going to leave the identifier editable just so we can see it in the inspector. But we have to make all these read-only eventually. Or that will be, well, that won't be very secure. Index A, index B. So let's get all these ones in here. Boom, boom, boom. Nice little shortcut. Thank you, Visual Studio. And now we can start extrapolating data, because this is all we really need in order to do what we want. So at this point, if Sky Collider is not valid. We have to return because everything else is going to be based on this. So let's go back and copy these ones. Oh, we need the world points too. Alright, I'm gonna just copy it all. Delete what I don't want. This will be our extrapolated data. We already have the index and the path, and we're not going to take the actual path class. Because we will just ask for that. Return? It doesn't like it. Oh, right. Because we have to set every value before we return. So that means these will have to get set to something. Some vector 2.0. That for all. Because it's invalid, so yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, at this point, if this is invalid, then ID is also going to be equal to 0. Mark it as invalid. Yeah, because we don't want it. We don't want screwing stuff up. Okay, and then outside of that, we have to get from var path info equals sky collider dot get path ID. Okay, yeah, and if that fails too, then we need to return, and likewise, all this has to be 0 and invalid. There we go. It's kind of a pain to maintain, but it is what it is. Oh, I'm sorry, this needs to be not valid. Not valid, not valid. Okay. Dude, there is no try? Yeah. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Doing.
I'm doing. Yeah, you're right. I'm doing. Okay, so then now path info. That contains all the data for all the points. So we want. Yeah, we should just be able to get the world point, right? So path info dot world get world points. I don't want all of them. Can I just get? No, I have to get them all, huh? Okay, that's okay. We can do that.
Gotta get them all.
Gotta get them all. So we're gonna have to make a temporary value here. Private static read-only list of vector 2. I'm assuming they're vector 2s because it's all 2D. New or temp world points. And I just plugged that in there. An int world point count. Probably don't even need that, but we'll do it. Okay, so world point A is going to be index A. World point B, index B. Now we could do checks on this too, but right now I'm so tired of doing safety checks. I know it's not the right attitude, but then I'm gonna have to do this again. I don't know. It's killing me. Wait, hold on a second. Let me try something. Can you break out of an indented scope? Oh, can you? No, doesn't like it. No enclosing loop out of which to break to continue. Ah, crap. Never mind. I was gonna say there'd be an easy way to like break out and then like fail.
You thought you solved the mystery of life?
Yeah. I could use a nasty go-to, but that would be really bad programming. That would be terrible. You should never do that.
That's cool.
You would just put you would put a thing down here that would like label this part of the code, and then you'd go here and you'd say, oh, just go down here when this fails, and then it would be a scope that would like return it and tell it that it's bad and it should do what it wants. I wonder if I could reverse this. Nah, it's getting complicated enough. It's fine. Well, we'll just let this ride wild for now. It's bad form, but it is what it is. All right, then a normal vector, assuming that all this information is correct. Actually, you know what? I could do a really easy check here. I didn't think about it, but since we have the world point count, we could just do index A is greater than or equals 0, and index A is less than the count, and just do that for, let's do that for B. Be an easy way to do it, I think. And if any of those bomb out, then we return. And all this is same here. Yeah, any advice for a new guy learning Unity? Like, advice about what exactly? Just like, have you ever programmed before? Have you done games before? Because if you haven't done games before, then you've got a lot more to learn than just Unity. General stuff, totally brand new to coding and game dev. Alright. My basic advice here would be 1, to learn C# before you even touch Unity. Some devs will tell you not to do that, but I don't agree with that. If you're serious about game dev, you need to learn C# first, if you're going to do programming. Because if you don't know how to use C#, you're kind of be a little confused as to how Unity works. Unity works on top of C#, so you need to know C# as the foundation to understand what Unity is trying to do. Otherwise, you're going to get confused and you're going to be researching things that are going to be a waste of time that you would already know if you knew C#. So absolutely 100% go learn C#. Where's that tutorial? Where's good old Bob?
Mine is good at Bob.
Yep. Bob Tabor C#. Oh, I said Bab. No, Bob.
Bab?
Yeah, I said
Bob.
Bab Tabor. C# for absolute beginners? There it is. The Microsoft one, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, here. I'm going to send the link in chat. Go here. Finish the whole course. Yeah, it's Bob time. Finish the whole course first, before you even touch Unity. And that'll get you an idea of how to program stuff and how things working, and that way you won't get confused when you start using Unity. Then, when you're all done with that, you do not make the game you want to make. What you do instead is you go and you do a very, very small test game. Pick either a very small game that you come up with. Be careful not to over-design it. And when I mean small, I mean like Pac-Man or Snake. I'm talking make a Pac-Man clone. Literally, just clone Pac-Man. Do everything. Do a title screen, do all the levels, do the AI, do an ending screen, do like a high score board, do like a control, do like a control configuration screen, the whole thing, and ship it. Actually release it. Doesn't matter if it's a Pac-Man clone or not. Just ship as a free little game. You won't be able to sell it if it's a clone of another game. Well, I guess if you change enough, yeah.
Unless it's Flappy Bird.
Yeah, unless it's Flappy Bird, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's it. And that will teach you every part of game design, like do music, do sound effects. And then once you do all of that, you'll have an idea of what it takes to make an actual game, and then you can plan for the game that you want to make. And you'll probably discover that it's a lot more work than you thought it was. Let's see. He says, my issue is I have tried basic C# and I got bored. That's why I started Unity. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you have to get through C#. If you can't figure C# out, you're going to get lost using Unity. That's just how it is. Unity is something that works on top of C#. If you can't code C#, then Unity is not going to do you any good. You can get around it for only so long, but if you're going to be serious about making a game, you have to learn it. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes. So hopefully that helps you out. Hey, maybe try Bob's tutorials. Maybe Bob has a tutorial that won't bore you. His was really good. Tim took them. Tim, was Bob's tutorials boring?
Nope.
Nope. There you go. Tim approved. Give it a shot. Give it one more shot. Yeah, it's up to you. There's my advice. It is what it is. All right, the normal vector. We need to figure out the normal vector, which I have here. Oh, I've got all this code right here. I should just copy it and call it a day. Okay, let's see. Old code down here. What do we got? Okay, we did the points A and B, so we don't need those anymore. Then the surface direction is going to be this. Once we have point A and B, we can get that. We normalize it. Then we can get the normal vector. And then the skin width. Oh, we don't have a global skin width value. We will just we'll spoof that for now. We'll hard code it because we're terrible.
Mark, come on.
Shut up. I don't want to put it in the editor yet. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd want to do that. I could make like an editor value for it, but then it would only be accessible in the editor. If we tried to build that for real, it wouldn't work. So I'm not really sure. So let's just keep this here for now. And I think all that works. Yeah, I think that's everything. Cool. It's not complaining anymore. Well, not here, but down here it is. Oh yeah, because it wants all that info now. So it wants our identifier. It wants Sky Collider. I'm gonna say if no Sky Collider, then return new surface info that is bad. Okay. Sky Collider. Path ID. Okay. And then int index A, int index B. Path ID, index A, index B. Alright, all that looks okay. And then the update surface information, we'll have to put that also down here. And same deal. We're regenerating it completely every time. Because again, these are only copies of information. Once you create them, they just are what they are. And if you edit them, it kind of has to like rebuild that whole thing. So we'll get a whole new one. And we'll try to shove it in where it needs to go. And then if you try to get one, here it is. Okay, that works. Alright. I'm trying to think of how I want to manage this. This should all be okay here. You should be able to get the new updated information fine, provided the collider actually updates that information. Right now, they're only going to do it once. That's all it needs to do. So let's see. We're going to take out this surfaces class completely, I think. We don't need it anymore. It's gonna scream because it's missing information now. Yeah, all this surface info here's gotta go. Now the collider itself will have to generate the info and pass it along, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It might be possible to optimize this at some point, but it's not going to be a huge deal. Oh yeah, so this surface now, well, it's got a path too, right? So surface ID and path. Yeah, we'll have to return that somehow. Alright, we'll leave that for a moment. Get path is fine, we don't need to do anything there. Generate path cache, refresh path cache, those are fine, we don't need to do anything there. Update path count. Yeah, and then get source collider. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, we don't need to do anything there, but we do need to, like, private void update surface info. This will have to see if we have surface information, and then kind of go through all the surfaces and see, you know, if we already have one, and if not, then we need to send the information. Since this only happens once, right now I think I'm just going to send the information. So int surface count. Actually, no, we can't do it that way. Int path count equals path cache dot count for int path ID equals 0. Path ID is less than path count. Oh, I don't know how I got that. And then path ID plus plus. So this will go through all the paths. Trying to be future-proofing this, so if something's got multiple paths, like a tile colliding thing, then we want to definitely keep those separate. And then inside will be a surface ID equals 0. Surface ID is less than, we'll have to have some surface count. So int surface count. Surface count equals, we need the path now. Path. What is this? A path? Shape path 2D. Shape path 2D. Equal, or path equals get path path ID. Does this do anything special? It does. Alright, we're just gonna get it directly. There's no reason to go through extra code here. We know it exists because, well, it's right here. We took account of what's there. If for whatever reason the path is invalid, then we'll just continue. It shouldn't be, but if it is, it is. Okay, and then what's that?
We never know.
Yeah. Let's see. So surfaces have 2 points on them. Is the number of surfaces equal to the number of points? If you have 4 points, you have 4 surfaces. Yeah. Because it loops around, you modulate. Yeah, if you have 4 sides to a square, it'll also have 4 points. If you have a pentagon that's got 5 sides, you have 5 points. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works. So surface count is...
Yes,
yeah. Yeah, it immediately I was thinking like, oh, it must be +1 or -1 or something, but no, I don't think so. So surface ID ++. So, okay, now we need an int index A equals surface ID. Int index B equals index A +1 mod by surface count. And I think we have all our information. Yeah, I'm gonna call this instead of update and say build surface info. So then our register surface data will be this sky collider, path ID, index A, index B. And then it will go through the process of extracting that data. Yeah, that should be it. So it's not too bad. Let's see, and then getting surface info. Well, that one's gonna be a little harder. We're gonna have to build a list here. So private list surface and no. I wonder if we should store this in the path or not. We'll have to make another container because we'll have to have path. You have to go to the path and then you have to go to the surface info. So how would that work? Hell, we don't even need to store the surface info. We can just store the ID numbers. You can't make a 2D list, can you? Path ID. Oh, wait. No, it'd be int. No, you can't do that. Ah, what a pain. Okay. Well, I do already have path info. So should I just give it a copy of surface information? Or do we just don't worry about it for now? No, because we do need to get the surface info. We just need to know what the ID numbers are. Hell, yeah, we don't... Well, yeah, we do need to know the path. Because us on the other side, we're going to say we have a path ID. When we have a surface ID that we want, you need to give us the information that goes with that. Alright, I'm just gonna make a new public class surface.
I sent you a file.
Info. Uh-oh. What did you send? Are you working on... Oh! Okay, cool. Let's see. Copy. Open a sprite. Oh, you made like a whole door. Okay. Well, look at that. Well, that's a fancy door. That's like a mausoleum door.
Yes, that's what I built it as.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's spooky. Yeah, I wonder if I don't think it should be a problem if outdoor areas end up having let me see.
Thank you, Larry.
Oh yeah, or level up. I don't think it's a problem if outdoor areas end up having like layers to them. Kind of like in the mansion, you have like the hallway layer, and you've got the room layer, then you've got like the sub wall or like hidden pathway.
Well, I figure you could go to like a cave, into like a staircase down in there, and you go underground to the dungeon.
Yeah, yeah. So it'd be
Because all
kind of
I've
like
played Twitch Elden Ring.
yeah. No, that's fine. Hey, Elden Ring's a good inspiration if there's gonna be one, right? Yeah, so that you could go inside that, and that would be the next layer of the map. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about one because the forest clearing entry was working out.
Yeah, that's right. So you,
There's just buildings to enter it. Yeah.
I was gonna say, is it actually like built into the tile set here, or? Well, you took all the
I haven't built it
outlines
yet
up, too.
because you put things in weird spaces, so I had to improvise a bit. Trying.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, we're kind of in the process of migrating anyway. I don't think the migration process will take too much longer.
Take the overlay off.
The overlay. There is no overlay.
Oh shit!
You just sent me a ping.
Okay. I'll say the actual base price.
Yeah. Download.
Actually, the level up, it just starts testing data patterns to one stick. To one marked.
Yeah, it's a good dither pattern though. I do like it. Is
The
it
pillars are reversed, by the way. I just realized it.
Oh, is it okay to overwrite the old file, or should this be stationary on its own?
Well, if you overwrite the old file, you're gonna break the whole stage because of
Okay.
the fits versing. You can do it, but you then can fix the stage.
Yeah, that's all right.
Not too much of change. A bunch of trees, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I see. You did outline the skulls and stuff. I agree with that. I think that makes sense.
Oh, you wanted it, so.
Yeah, and then we unoutlined the trees so we can, or the grass. Why did we do that?
Well, I didn't care to do them. I didn't care. That's all.
What's that?
I just didn't care to add outlines there.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say we should have outlines just on the blades, but just not the whole tile. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that later. It's all right. And okay, you said there was an overlay. Oh, the fog. Take the fog away. Oh, you put everything on the overlay. Oh yeah. That's cool. That works. It definitely looks inviting, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. Oh yeah, that's the door that I did too. So yeah, we could just take the animation from that and throw it in.
Yeah,
and it just opens up. Just
it
a
looks
different
fitting.
palette.
Then you enter your stage.
Yeah, fair enough. I do like it. Yeah, I mean you could do that too. Yeah, you could have the outside go to like a tomb stage, and then a secret passage between that gets you to the basement of the mansion. Something like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No, it looks really neat. I like it. Good work.
Thank you. The biggest challenge is getting the and down to white palette.
Getting what?
Anything done with the white palette.
Oh, because it kind of sticks out, or?
Because it's very muted, very high contrast.
Yeah, it is the brightest thing here. I do like using
It's actually really bright, but there's no real white in there either.
Yeah. I do like the green and gray though. That does work out in this case. I also like how you layered the fence here. It was really good.
There are no new tiles for the fence, by the way, for the background fence.
Oh, that's cool. Just different
So
palettes.
just
yeah.
Just the background fence pasted onto those little supports.
Yeah, I like
It's
how
like-
you kept the outline here because then it kind of makes a break here, and it just looks right. It just looks very correct to have that break. It almost looks very retro in that way.
If you look at the grid, the fences on the background
Hmm.
are just the same tiles as you used before.
How do I view the grid now? Grid settings? No. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of like on a half. Yeah, that's right. We did decide that to put them in the middle. Yeah, so that makes sense. Looks like you reshaded the bars and all that too. That all looks nice. I like it. Oh,
Yeah, so
wait.
it's the same door. You can just do whatever.
You drew on the wrong layer here for the top, the very top slab. You take fog away, it actually takes that line away. It's no biggie, but just to let you know. Oh,
That's funny.
Yeah, this too. This corner piece you filled in.
Yeah.
I see it. I think that's the only thing.
I repped it.
Now I'm just looking for any changes. Yeah, I think they're alright. I think those are the only ones. There's no biggie, but just so you're aware.
Like I said, I noticed a few mistakes. Like the other pillars need to be flipped. The light source off.
Why would you flip them? What do you mean?
Horizontal flip. The light source is in the wrong direction.
They are?
Yeah, the other part should be on the left side.
Oh, you mean in the middle part here. Okay, but not this one. The tops of the pillars are fine.
Yeah, just the result of moving things around a lot.
Yeah, okay. That's I'm looking at like the highlights and I'm like, no, they look right. I'm like, well, I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, you're right. The middle part here definitely needs to get flipped. So, I mean, we'll flip
it on the right side. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I mean, obviously you'll fix it on your end, but just to have it here. Yeah, no, it looks cool though. I like it. Looks very intimidating, and it definitely gives.
You could.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say you could just put the file in. All you need to do is fix a bunch of trees, I think.
What was that?
You could put the file in the into Unity, and you would just need to fix a bunch of trees.
Oh, I don't know if I want to mess with the old version right now, though. But when we migrate, it won't matter because it'll be a fresh copy, and we can do whatever we want with it. Well, what I was gonna say is that I think also by doing this, like adding like a mausoleum dungeon, gives us the opportunity to have a different architectural style than the rest of the mansion, because typically graveyards and stuff have kind of their own little aesthetic, and it'll be very different than like the house they live in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So
that's really good. We'll have to write that down and put it in our new notes thing now. You know, we're organizing like big boys and girls, keeping all our stuff on a centralized collection, and we keep track of things instead of forgetting things, right? Write that down. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. We'll definitely do that. I think that's a very good idea. Again, number one, just having a graveyard area makes us, allows us to have more on the outside. Because originally we were just thinking like, oh, we can have like a maze garden or whatever, which is pretty typical of like horror games, and that's cool. But I was kind of struggling to think of what else to put there, but like a family graveyard makes a lot of sense. And it's spooky. It's spooky too. Path, surface, info, I guess.
I gave myself the assignment to make a mausoleum today. There we go.
Hey, it worked out.
It worked out in the end.
Yeah. This will be an internal class. Not public. Public. List, I guess, of integers? Makes sense. Surface list.
Don't have like a wall crawling design. Wait.
What's that?
We have a design that crawls walls like that.
Oh, like
Traces.
an enemy? I don't think we do currently, but we could absolutely make one. I would like to make one.
It might be neat to just see at least the graphic move around that test.
Yeah, whether or not the actual like hitbox will follow that kind of pattern, it's unclear. But we could. The only problem with having it in the current way where it traces the line is, and I'll actually just draw it, I guess. Yeah, here, let me just draw like a little circle enemy. So here's our circle enemy here, right? I'll just fill them in. Oh, and I'll make a dot in the middle so we can tell where his center point is. The problem with having this thing, and we'll say this no tile is the actual 4, right? The problem with it is if it actually follows the line, it's gonna be like literally on the line, you know? Instead of being like outside the line and then following like this. This would be a different behavior. Otherwise, right now we've got it following the actual like edge, which could be okay. I mean, you know, it depends on the enemy, I guess.
Well, that's gonna be the next step, I guess, if you update it to a volumetric collider.
Yeah, can you get it to just walk around everything? That might be tough. Yeah. In fact, we could potentially cheat it. And what I mean by that is, well, I don't think it would look good though. You could say from the normal of the surface, just like transpose the sprite out like a little bit. But once you get to this point here, yeah, it will in one frame, it'll snap from this position to this position and then continue on, and there won't be any kind of smooth.
I mean, ultimately, it should be able to accomplish that, whether we center point it or whether we have a full collider.
Yeah, it should.
It's not just, you know, it's a Zelda platformer. Some things like this just can't exist in the platformer.
Well, I guess the Ricky thing has that problem too. As soon as you go from this side and you get to here, it's just going to snap like this.
Yeah,
it's not going to go around.
It's something we have to consider.
Honestly, I think this thing, if we want it to get it so it goes around the outside like it's actually has volume, I honestly think it's probably not going to be a platforming object. It might be something else entirely. It might just be a new type of movement that's unique to just this kind of enemy. But I don't know what that would look like just yet.
It's just that something that should be entirely possible.
It should. I just don't know how.
Like,
I can't
think of him like a spark going around the splatters.
Right. Yeah, Mario has that in a couple games. But they actually do go around, but I think they're reading tile data and they're just like, oh, tile is solid or tile is not solid, and it just kind of like, I got to the end of the solid tiles, try to turn left, I guess, or whatever.
But our tiles are those colliders.
Right, yeah, where in Mario they could just say there's just the 4 cardinal directions, and when you get to this tile, observe your surroundings. Are you surrounded by any walls? Do you have to go up a wall? Or are you still around a wall? You know, it'll just take the 9 tile matrix that it surrounds it, and it'll just read the pattern, and whatever the pattern is, it'll turn that direction that it's supposed to. In that case, that's probably how they did that. And it's not really reading the 4. It's just kind of reacting to a grid. So it's not doing what we would want it to do, at least. So that's why I'm having a hard time imagining what exactly.
Unless the edge system will help that, but
maybe? I really don't know.
I mean, it would have to be etching every corner.
Yeah. That's why I say it might be possible. I just don't think that it will resemble an actual platform movement. It might be its own little custom thing.
You're saying before we tackle center point, we need to be able to move a collider around like that. Where it will clear the collider, the other collider, and then somehow transition.
Yeah, it's very possible.
Or at least swap past it.
Yeah, that this thing might not have a center point. I don't know. If it goes up a slope, should it center point? I guess it should. Yeah, I guess it would center point.
Depends on how you want to. Wait.
No, I think it's
have you
the center
considered
point.
what happens when? Have you considered how it would look if you have 4 center points?
Here's a question. In Mega Man X1, those blue turret guys that you see in the first stage, they either shoot missiles or they shoot sparks along the ground. What happens if a spark goes along a slope? What happens there? Or does it never exist near a slope?
I've never seen near a slope.
Yeah, maybe for a reason. It's possible that it
I
just
mean, you
detects the
could
ground and
possibly
goes
trigger
forward.
it if you're fast enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really good question. I have no clue.
Because I would kind of be curious as to what that would look like. I would assume that it would center point, though. It would make sense. Everything else was center point. So I guess it would be a character. It would just need to know how to, like... I don't know. It's weird. We'll worry about it later. I really don't know right now. Well,
Yeah, the difference is this thing could have like it had 4 different center points.
I guess. I don't know how that would really work, but yeah.
It's wild.
Or it would just rotate. The sprite itself doesn't have to rotate. We could tell the sprite not to rotate, but everything else does? I don't know. It's possible. Anyway, let me fix this.
It could be something like bottom and top center points react to floors and ceiling, and side center point react to left and right walls.
Maybe. I don't
That
know
sounds
how that
viable in my head.
It might. I don't know how that would work though.
Just
I don't
have it in
know.
corners to do it.
We'll
Would
worry about it
effectively
later.
shaped like a diamond. Would it? It
Yeah.
would have a diamond-shaped collider.
Yeah, essentially, if you want to think of it that way.
Yeah, which would work. I give you corners then.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I think it's impossible to tell right now whether or not that would A, be possible, or B, that's actually what we should be doing for that scenario. Until we get there. Because right now we just don't have enough of it built. Where it's kind of like, you could speculate, but it's kind of like shooting in the dark at this point, you know what I mean?
Just saying that to me right now feels like the most logical answer.
It does, at face value, it does make sense, I just don't know.
Everything was not testing. But I believe they'll neat thing to try though. Like just rotate a square collider into a diamond shape.
Maybe.
And see what it does.
Alright, let's add this. And then every time we add the surface info, we will get the surface info. And then in
The biggest challenge, Mark, once you go volumetric, is very specific corners. When things get too sharp, for example, you can't just make a turn around it. You have to like make a very big motion around it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You'd have to clear your entire collider to get around it.
That's why I think it might just be a different kind of movement in that case.
You have to do something to make that transition.
Like, it's not really walking on the surface, but it's trying to walk around the surface, and that is a different type of behavior.
Yeah, like anything less than 9 degrees is easy. You're just gonna walk up and down, off the side, that sort of thing. Once you go beyond that, when you get to spike territory, that's like, how do you do this?
Right, yeah.
It would be like a walking character, walking off an edge, and then catching that edge, catching the ceiling with their hands.
That's what makes me think it might have to be something different. Let's say that it is a volumeless point walker, but it has the wherewithal that when it reaches the end of the surface, it needs to internally rotate its bearings to align with the surface before it continues. You know what I mean? So it'll stop and then it'll use the
Mark,
same
your
speed.
your mic went weird.
Okay, is it better now?
There you go. Yeah, I heard. Say we have a.
So, the volumeless point is walking across surface A, and then say it reaches, like you said, a spike. When it reaches the end point, it will say, okay, the normal direction pointing outwards, I have to rotate that to meet the normal direction of the next surface that I want to go on, and that'll go over a course of frames. You just use the same kind of speed that you were walking at, and that will sort of rotate the point around, and then it'll continue. Once it lines up with the normal direction of the next segment, then it'll start to walk that segment, and so on and so forth until it, well, that wouldn't work for a valley though. You would go into the wall. You know what? I don't know. Man.
Yeah. Oh, your mic went again. I think the volume drops in your mic.
Okay, am I back?
There you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that you're telling me that's going out. When it goes out, I gotta reset it every time. Well, hopefully, it will stay, but if not, then keep letting me know.
Yeah. I do think the point walker here is actually very important, because at least it confirms how well your line work goes.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see. Then
In the previous efforts, we went to volumetric right away.
yes.
We're just kind of giving a. We never really tested the systems on their own.
Is that the cat meowing? Or is that the music? I don't know.
Amber wants your attention.
Did she? Where?
Yeah.
Oh, I
On
see it.
stream.
I got hungry at Dairy Queen. Want something off the dollar menu?
Oh, you broke again.
Okay. Hold on. I might call her. Okay, am I back?
Yeah.
All right, let me call her on the phone. I'll catch
Just
her.
text her.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. That's true.
She's reading a chat.
That's true. I don't know. I usually like to call her. What should I get?
Oh, what do you want? Yeah.
I don't know what they have on the dollar menu. This is why I need to call her.
Look it up.
What do you mean look it up? It's different everywhere, isn't it? I don't know. What's on the dollar menu?
I don't know.
Susie says. I guarantee she's gonna call me instead of typing it out. No, maybe not. Maybe she will type it out. Announce it in chat. Announce what in chat?
What you want?
Oh, here she goes. Chili dogs, pretzel sticks, slushies. What? That's a weird selection. Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
Yes.
Pop.
Cheeseburger.
I'll probably get a cheeseburger. I typed it, asshole. I know, I see it. I see it now. What do you want? I got a cheeseburger. I'll get a cheeseburger. Oh, announce what in chat? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get a cheeseburger.
It's extra funny this way.
Yeah, this works. Yeah, that way I can talk, but then she can listen to it, and yeah.
That's how it works. You can only get one thing for $1, or what?
1 or 2. You know me, 2, baby. I want 2 cheeseburgers. It's 2 for $5. Yeah, then 2.
Oh, Larry, it's a burger and a burger.
Borgor. Yeah, I guess it's Borgor. I was saying Borgar, but it's a Borgor. Cheeseburger. Yeah, I'll take 2. Yeah, we'll send one through the internet to you, Larry.
And don't forget me.
Yeah, you want one too? You want a shitty American cheese Borgor?
The burger is probably good, but the cheese, I don't know.
I was gonna say, as far as your tastes go, that distinguish European cheese taste, you'll be like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, we also have McDonald's and Burger King over there, so no.
Yeah, Chesburger.
We never find it anyway.
There it is. We can't call it cheese. It's Chesburger. Sorry, Americans only. Yep, yeah. That's about right. That's about right.
Oh, what if I buy Dairy Queen?
You mean like purchase the entirety of Dairy Cream? Or Dairy Queen. You're just gonna Elon fucking Dairy Queen?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Then you changed the formula, right? Let's see.
We need to be the American citizens for that.
You shouldn't have to. I wouldn't imagine so. You're not running for president, at least. Oh, I don't know. Are the drinks cheap there? I'd like a Dr. Pepper too, if you can get one. She probably already ordered though. Oh, shut up. Dr. Pepper is good.
That is funny.
Let's see what she says. Borgor.
Oh, Larry and the memes.
Oh, Borgar is already a meme, huh? Okay. It seems like the better way to pronounce it, Borgar. That's why I started saying that at first.
Chesburger.
Let's see. Uh-oh, I'm tagged now. Oh, okay, because she tagged me in Discord. I saw the...
You didn't respond?
Yeah, I didn't see it until now.
Oh, she's watching you.
Yeah. That's okay.
None of that last week bullshit.
Yeah, so this should work. We get surface. Path ID, surface ID. Yeah, that should all be okay. And then it'll just rebuild this list over and over. Yeah, that'll work. I guess I could do like a... I didn't have to make this class, but it does make it handy in case I want to do... what do I want to say? In case I want to add more information into here, then I can easily do that. I could just make 2 lists. Just one list has the list of another list inside of it. And you could do that, but I think this would be easier. This would be better. For now, it's a little kind of thrown together here, but I'm probably going to redo how this shape path 2D works anyway at some point, so we'll see. It's fine. And then we want to get all surface infos. We want to get surfaces. We'll return a list of surfaces. Well, we'll return how many are in the list, but So let's get surface says we want list surface info, what, 2D, right? Let's say out list and then the path. So out list.clear, and then if the path is invalid, we return 0. Otherwise, this could be a better way to do this, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go through it here. Int surface info count, not equals 0, but path surface list path ID dot surface list dot count. There. And then I++, and we'll just add to it each time. In fact, we can just do this. And then this will be I. Then we'll just get our surface info from our global repository. And then we return how many are in the list. And this should... Oh, we can just return surface count info, actually. We don't need to do that again. I just ordered you a combo because I heard you talking to Tim about what else they had. What? I said give me 2 burgers. You said burger, and you said 1 or 2, and I said 2. What? It's fine. Alright.
Get more, Amber.
Enjoy your triple. Oh, well that worked out. That's like 2 burgers in 1. That's like 3 burgers in 1. Alright.
Well, guys.
Yeah. I got my triple Borgar. And that works. Clog my fucking arteries, babe. Let's go.
Why are you making me hungry at 4 o'clock?
That's your fault. You're listening to the American stream. You knew food was going to come up at some point.
Yeah.
Especially fast food, right? I don't know. What, you don't got anything?
Yeah. Not here.
Not here? Well, your fridge is empty? Come on.
My fridge ain't within reach.
That is true. You need a mini fridge. I have a mini fridge. You put it right. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. You just put it right next to your computer, right? I actually don't have it hooked up right now because we have such a small studio apartment. The fridge is literally like not even 10 feet away from me, so there's no reason for me to have the mini fridge. But well, when I had the bigger house,
you're supposed to use the mini fridge to cool your computer.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But if I was like in another room, I'd have the mini fridge. But I had it when we had the larger house before. Then I had it next to my computer. Don't disparage me in front of our peers. I'm sorry. I know, but you asked like you wanted more than 2 burgers? I did? Okay, well that's fine. I'll take it. Tim can go to the doctor whenever he wants. It's an even trade. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, Tim could afford to eat the food that we eat because he has health care. And we kind of don't. Draw path. Oh no, I guess I broke this.
Break stuff? Come on.
Yeah, it's the gizmo. So get surface width. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay, hold on. Does it have the collider?
Timo
type?
Gizmos?
What?
Mark, explain. What's a Timo Gizmo?
What's a... Oh, it should be temp. Should be temp gizmo. It's a typo. That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh god, this is gonna be a real pain, isn't it? Wait, no, I can just get... Yeah, I can just get surface info. I need to get all surface.
Where is your Dr. Pepper mini fridge, Mark?
Oh, it's in the car. Actually, it's got a car plug. So when we take a long trip, like if we go to like Lexington, takes a few hours to get there. I get the Dr. Pepper fridge. I plug it in, to the car, and then you put your stuff in there. Yeah.
Then you can go home and kill him on the road trip.
Then I can what?
You can kill him on the entire road trip, like if you're in Steins Gate.
Like I'm in Steins Gate.
Yeah, the guy's a huge Dr. Pepper fan. The main character from Steins Gate is a huge Dr. Pepper fan.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're right. Jeez, I forgot all about that. Good point.
Because he's a doctor.
Yeah. That makes sense. Let's see. Draw surface 2D. Oh, that also doesn't have the info. Does the info change?
So if you only would upgrade to a DeLorean, you might actually be able to time travel.
Yeah, DeLorean. I hate how bad my memory is. Like, I didn't even remember that about Steins Gate. It's killing me.
I still don't know if you actually watched Zero.
I don't think so. I watched...
Put it in your watch list. Yeah.
Or did I? I don't think so. I don't know. God, I don't know. If I did, I watched them back to back, and like my mind would not have separated them. It would just think it's all one, right? I bet Tim has all his teeth too. What a braggart. Yeah.
No comment.
Look, especially in like the real or rural areas, having all your teeth is not always the thing that you get to do. It's just
I almost thought you were gonna say having all your teeth is gonna get you mugged.
Remember that one time we met? I don't either. That's what Larry says. I actually remember how we met. We met through Sophie. And I was it for Hamster Drop, right? Because we were like, oh, we need an artist. And then I think she was like, oh yeah, I know an artist. And I'm like, okay. And like that, I think that's what happened, right? It's either that or it was a casual meeting that was very close proximity to Hamster Drop, and then you just kind of got brought into the fold. It was one of the two. But I know it was through Sophie. But we haven't actually met in person, though. I remember we were going to at PAX, and then the schedule didn't work out, which really sucked. And then everything went to shit the second year we went to PAX, so that didn't work. I can get rid of this one now. It looks like everything might be happy. I just have to tell it to generate the surface info. This is really held together by duct tape. I'm gonna have to refactor like everything here.
I'm sure the meeting actually happened. Marcus time traveled out of existence.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that makes perfect sense. Well, actually, I can just put it in path cache. So generate path cache. And then build surface info. And then if it ever gets refreshed, which it might actually, I'm just going to tell it to rebuild the entire surface information.
I'm actually thinking of how to gauge whether you actually watched Steins Gate Zero without actually saying too much.
Yeah, without spoiling it, right? Yeah, I really don't know. Oh shit!
Did you watch the movie?
I don't think so. Wait, maybe I did.
They
Wait,
got a plane trip.
Yeah, they went to America, right? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, where he's like, I'm an evil genius or something at the TSA, and they like immediately detain him.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Getting it.
That was the movie?
Yeah.
Okay. That might have been the last bit I saw, so I don't know if I've seen Zero then.
Zero is the I am a sad scientist. It's not good.
I don't know. I think I saw the movie and that was it. I don't remember events that happened after that.
Watch Zero.
Okay.
Well, it's not after it, but go watch it.
Okay.
Technically after? Technically not? You know, standard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep it out of the update loop. Because if I put it in the update loop, it's gonna start regenerating IDs on it, and that's not good. So I'm
Zero
going... Go ahead.
Zero takes place before the final episode of the real series.
Oh, weird. So it's another whole time loop diversion.
Yeah.
Wacky.
Pretty good though.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I might as well. There's not much going on this season. Let's see. I'm watching. What am I watching now? I'm watching Die. Have you caught up on Die?
No.
Get caught up. There's actually some interesting stuff going on.
Yeah, it's on the agenda.
I'm on and off watching One Piece. I haven't seen the Roof Piece episode yet. I mean, I read the manga, so like I'm not in a hurry. I know it's good. I'll get to it whenever. Me and Amber usually just we usually let it go for like a month and then we watch them because the pacing on the anime is so abysmal that like there's no reason to just watch it week to week. We just stock up at a month's worth and we watch it all at once. And even then it's like, oh my god, will you just fucking go? Like they really need to just do this in seasons. They need to just stop doing this weekly shit and they need to do seasons of One Piece. And then they could bump up the animation quality so that it's great all the time. And that the pacing isn't garbage. And it's fine. You have one season of One Piece a year. That's fine. You don't need to have it weekly. It would be better for everybody. But they're never gonna do it because Toei's entrenched in their fucking 1950s mentality. What's that?
But it'll take 100 years.
No, it won't. They'll be able to go right up to like...
If they do one season a year, 12 episodes.
It didn't mean it's 12 episodes.
10 years. You need 10 years for 20 episodes. You'll take 100 years for the entire series.
No, the whole idea is that the pacing can be a hell of a lot better. You don't have to just dawdle around for the episode. You could actually get from point A to point B. They could actually get some progress going. You won't have to sit there that week and be like, wow, nothing happened. You'd be like, whoa, so much happened in this episode. That's great. And then they'll be caught right up and it'll be fine. And then just... They could do it twice a year, once a year, whatever. How much they ever want to dedicate to it. But the point is, they need some kind of breaks in the middle. Not only just to let the manga catch up, or the manga to get ahead, but just the production value just takes a total shitter every time like they've got to stretch everything out. And then, I don't know, it's... Here I come, bring in your Borgier. Bring in your Borgier. I'm ready for my Borgier, baby. I actually have to clear space on the desk now.
All three of them.
We'll move. Yeah. Well, it's a triple. It's all 3 in 1. At least it goes vertical, right? I guess I'll put my water over here. There we go. I could have the burger right over here on the side.
I'm European, so it's like I have this impression of gigantic American burgers.
Yes, it is.
In my head.
Yes, this one is. It's a triple.
And then the equivalent European version is like a third scale.
The European versions. It's like that big giant buff dog and that little wimpy dog, and yours is the little wimpy dog. Yeah,
I think
okay,
it'd be reversed considering, you know, we have healthcare.
Yeah, for real, right?
So we can eat all we want.
Exactly. Well, now that you've got it, you can abuse it, baby. Just do it.
Yeah, and then that
Oh,
way.
this can't be. This can't be knowable anymore. Uh-oh.
That ain't a dog, Larry.
What do you say? A dog? That's a dog. It's a little beagle, right?
I don't know. Dogs are like
beagle
green
buddy.
and they have shells in their back.
What?
Coloring.
I was like, listen, in Europe, I know they do things different, but come on. There's Chef Dog.
It's a thing in Elden Ring where, you know how players write messages, right?
Where what?
In Elden Ring and in Dark Souls, how players write messages.
Oh, yes. Yes.
There's a bunch of those towers where you have to do like a fetch quest to find a bunch of turtles and blow them up.
Oh, that's awful.
Or ghost turtles. Doesn't matter. And then the tower opens up.
That's still awful.
Yeah, else from, I don't know. But the thing is, there is no turtle in the word list.
Huh.
So the player starts writing down dog ahead.
Dog. Okay.
So I understood the code now. The dog means turtle.
Sure. Okay. Sure it does, I guess. Oh, here's the collider. Well,
This was a consistent thing across multiple locations. I'm like, yeah, dog, turtle. Okay.
Dog ahead. Right, get surfaces for new path. Path ID. There we go. That should fix that.
Turtles are dogs, but dogs are not turtles. Just, you know.
Oh, okay.
Dogs are wolves.
I'm a turtle, and it's a dog. I'm a turtle. Poor dog. Okay, that fixed. Oh my god, what's now? Move along surface. Oh man, I have to refactor a lot of this stuff.
There's a meme of an old school anime guy holding his hands up to a butterfly and saying, "Is this a pigeon?"
Oh,
yeah,
that's what the original was. Is this a pigeon?
Something like that, yeah.
Really? I never knew what I know the template. I know the meme template, but I never knew what it was. That's messed up.
Is this a pigeon?
Is this a pigeon? No, it's not. It's a fucking butterfly. Is this a pigeon?
Oh, that's why he misidentifies the butterfly as a pigeon.
I think she's knocking at the door. Hold on. She's probably got her hands full. Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back.
Enjoy the dinner. The discussion is when we watch it, Larry. We started with VOD first. Even then, we only watched one episode. Since some ranking was still ongoing, from what Sophie told me. I have no doubt that it'll be good. Just time. My own watching pace is a little different from Sophie's, which is always a bit of a struggle. Morgans.
Okay.
Oh, the spelling of that word is getting worse and worse.
Boar guns. Boar guns? Well, this is America. Everything's got guns.
Uh-huh. Don't bring your board guns to Europe, okay?
I don't know. She was saying something, but I can't hear. I got my headphones on. I can't hear you.
It's illegal, Mark.
Yeah. No boar guns in Europe, huh? Got ketchup. Got everything. See, French's.
Yes, Mark, watch Steingate Zero.
Okay, I will. French's ketchup. Oh boy.
And being fair, I'm not saying read the visual novel.
Yeah, I know it's a visual novel too. What, the food and convince, yeah. Or commence, rather.
And now no more coding happens.
Not for a minute. Actually, you know what?
Morgans.
Let me at least fix the compile error. And then we'll watch it blow up in my face. Because I'm sure it won't work. And then I'll eat while I watch it break. So, let's see. Surface count? Oh, it's getting the next surface. Oh my god. I really have to restructure this. This is gonna be a nightmare. Never mind, I'm eating first.
You'll probably have to dump them over the ocean before you get to Europe. The guns.
Oh. I'll say, yeah. I remember seeing a sign. I was really surprised. Yeah, she says we can bring the guns to the airport here, but they have to be unloaded and packed and checked luggage. I was surprised they even let you do that. Yeah, you have to let TSA know. I really should put this information into the surface info. I don't know why I thought to separate it. I might just go back and do that to make it easier. It's killing me now. So, the conversation stopped. We can't have that. What are we talking about?
Well, Larry wants us to check us out ranking. We haven't yet, so no spoilers.
Ranking of Kings. Well, you haven't watched it, right? Or have you?
Yeah, I have not. You said that.
At all?
I have at all.
Why? Dude, it's good.
It's on the list. It's on the list.
No, it needs to be.
No doubt it's good.
It needs to be at the top of the fucking list. I'm telling you.
We decided to watch Phoebe first.
Watch your Ranking of Kings first. You gotta catch up on so much, but Ranking of Kings is definitely top. It's really good. Like, I don't like the ending of the season. I think it was kind of strange, but everything else was great.
No spoilers.
I'm not spoiling it. I'm just telling you I don't like it.
Go watch Mark.
No ketchup for the hot dog. Oh wait, the hort dig. Dag. I've got ketchup packets out here. You want one? Okay. You making me get up and give it to you? I guess I got no reply. I guess that's a yes.
Come on.
I said, are you making me get up and give it to you?
No, I'm like trying to shut up and pack this on my lap.
It's fine. All right, I'll stand up. It's all right. Just making fun of you. All right. I'm getting up here.
I'm already up.
No, we met in the middle.
Okay.
Oh.
What is this?
Sorry.
Oh,
They were really good.
that's all
I
right.
hadn't eaten since noon.
I know.
Yeah. Get up and like something.
That's okay. I don't need any. I love you too.
No, I love you. I want you to have.
I know. I appreciate it.
Pork chop delivered?
Yeah, pork chop. Yeah,
Pork
just
chop.
Pork chop?
Pork chop.
Mukbang with Mark.
You mean a pig chip?
Yeah.
A pig chip.
A pig chip?
Pork chop.
No, I don't know what he was saying, to be honest.
We're
Ketchup.
just having fun twisting words. It's fine.
Yeah, anyway, we have mukbang. Not really. I can't eat that much. I mean, I can eat a lot. I'm a big guy, but you know, you need a bit more energy than the average person when you're like, 6'5". So,
Mm-hmm.
or am I 6'4"? I think I'm 6'5". I can't
Doesn't
remember.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm a Joey Jojo height, alright? So I can eat a triple burger and it's not a big deal. But I can't eat like more than that though. That's kind of my limit. We make fried dandelions and dandelion jelly? Okay, I knew about the fried dandelions, but what the hell's dandelion jelly about?
Both does confuse me.
Oh, you might not have them because they're a flower from the United States. I'm kind of.
Have dandelions, Mark.
Oh, you do? Oh, you never eaten them?
No.
Well, when you're really poor, you eat them. They're edible. You can make a salad. You put them in salad and shit.
Okay, that's the problem.
But you don't eat salad?
I don't like salads.
You don't like salads? Really?
Yes.
What do you eat then?
Not salads.
Okay, we established that. Not salads, but what?
Everything else.
Everything else. Okay. What's about salads you don't like?
Texture?
Like, have you tried different dressings?
I'm willing to experiment on it, so.
Ah, you gotta. Come on, man. Not all salads are shitty.
Give it a burger.
Okay, I can't argue with that. Oh, good. It's got bacon on it and everything. Look at that.
Yeah, but I don't like greens in my burgers either.
What? You have to. You need some crunch. You need crunchy stuff in there. The bacon doesn't count. It's like half crunchy. It's like soggy
bacon.
crunchy. Bacon soggy crunchy. Even if it's really crispy, it's still like it's not the same thing as like a crisp lettuce. You preserve the dandelions. And then do whatever you do to get jelly from there. I have no idea.
Wow.
I don't know how to make jelly. Actually, I never really thought about it. Might as well eat sunflower jelly. That sounds cool.
With burgers, I don't mind a little bit. That's usually way too much what's on there.
Yeah, come to America. They don't put hardly any on. You'll love it. They're like vegetables. What's that? Yeah, you mean bacon? Yeah, we'll put bacon on it. Oh God. Well,
I got triple edge bacon. Approve.
this the construction on this thing leaves much to be desired, but I can't blame them. They don't pay them a living wage, so why the hell should they give a shit about doing a good job? I'll reconstruct it. Okay. All right. Wow, this thing's actually pretty big too. Damn. Okay. I actually struggled to like take a bite out of that. That's big.
big.
I don't remember Dairy Queen having big burgers like this, but I guess so. It's a little messy too. Yeah, come to America for the barbecue.
Bacon jam?
Oh yeah, Wendy's got that. The bacon jam one.
What the fuck is bacon jam?
Alright, listen, you're talking to Americans here, alright? We'll make anything out of bacon.
This reminds me of Jamie Oliver putting chili jam in every Asian food he makes.
Oh, I dropped the lettuce. I dropped my lettuce. It came out of the burger and it fell down.
Boga.
Yeah, I don't know how they make it, but it's bacon jam. It's exactly what it sounds like, and it tastes exactly what it sounds like. And it's not bad. Just, you know, keyboard ruined too much lettuce juice. It kind of feels that way. I don't know, something about this tastes a little weird. You know why? It's the pickles. The pickles are strange. Pickles are weird. I've had bacon cheeseburgers with pickles on them before, but these pickles are different. They're weird. You know, I don't know. They can't be sweet pickles. I can't imagine them being sweet pickled. Maybe Dairy Queen pickles just suck. I don't know.
Always so critical with your country's food.
Why shouldn't I be? It has 2 different kinds of cheese on it. We're talking about the Wendy's burger. This one, I don't. No, this one's all normal. Well, I say normal, but it's probably like cheese product. It's probably not even real cheese. Kraft Singles, baby. It's made out of cheese byproduct, so it's almost cheese, I guess.
Well, one of the Italian cheese is actually a cheese byproduct.
Which one?
I'll have to confirm my guess first.
Oh, my DQ burger. This has 2 different types of cheese? Really? Oh, you know what? You're right. I see a little bit of like white cheese in there. You're right. Maybe that's why it tastes a little strange. Also, the bun is really sugary. That's throwing me off too. It's very weird. I don't know if I've had this one from them before. 2 kinds of cheese product. Yeah. That's for sure, right? It's not real cheese. It's not bad, it's just not what I kind of like expected out of a bacon cheeseburger.
Ricotta.
Really? Ricotta is cheese product?
Byproduct.
That's wacky. I thought it was basically like cottage cheese. Is it? But the chunks in it are not cheese?
Well, it's just made from the remains of trying to produce another cheese.
Oh. Huh.
So that was that one.
So the chunks in it might actually be cheese, but the stuff around it might not be. I don't know. That's weird. I never knew that. You know, leave it to the Italians to actually make a version of cheese product that's edible. So good on them. Good on them.
Let me go back in the video.
Homogenized for your pleasure. Well, all milk here has to be homogenized. You're not supposed to sell it without it, but oh no, I'm sorry, pasteurized, not homogenized. So pasteurization is just cooked milk. They cook it so it can't have bacteria in it. Makes sense. But homogenization. What's that?
You don't have to do it here.
Here, at least in most states, you have to. It's the law. Now, do they have to really enforce that anymore? Not really. I mean, back in the day, when you got sick and you couldn't get to a doctor and you just flat out died, that's a different thing. But now, like, you could just go to the doctor and be like, oh, I got food poisoning. They'll figure out what it is and they'll, you know, give you some antibiotics or whatever. And now you're fine. But, like, back in the day, getting, like, salmonella, you were a goner. So it kind of mattered a lot more back then. And that's why it became a law. They don't technically have to upkeep that, but usually everybody has that law still around. Nobody's bothered taking it down. So, I've never had raw milk before, though. I wanted it, but I don't think I've never had raw milk. I don't think I knew any place that would actually be willing to give it to you. You know, like if you own the farm, that's one thing. You're not selling it, and that's the thing. You're not supposed to sell raw milk. If you don't sell it, it's fine, right?
Yeah, it was ricotta.
Oh, excuse me, getting the burps. Oh, I still got like a fifth left.
Almost done.
Almost. But homogenization is different. So back, I don't know, I still do this anyway, but if you ever see a boomer shaking the milk carton, it's because they're not used to homogenized milk. Back in the day, homogenized milk, you had to shake it because the milk would separate. The fat would separate from the rest of it. You had to reshake it to get all the cream and the fat back together before you could pour it. It was kind of like Italian dressing. All the stuff settles to the bottom, and you gotta shake it up to pour it back out. Otherwise, you just get like pure oil. It's the same thing. And homogenization, what it does is it kind of puts like the fat through a micro blender, if you want to think of it that way. And it chops it all up so that it stays suspended in the liquid. And you technically don't have to shake it, but I always do anyway. Force a habit. But yeah, apparently you're not supposed to have to shake it anymore because it shouldn't separate. Now there might be more to the process than just literally chopping the fat bits up, but that's how it was described to me. That the fat bits were broken up in a way that it suspends throughout the entire liquid now and it doesn't settle. Now I have purposely gotten non-homogenized milk. And yeah, it does, it settles right to the top. In fact, it settles so much it creates like a physical barrier. You can't pour it out. If you get whole milk, you know, without the fat reduction, all the cream kind of like almost solidifies at the top. And you gotta shake it up real good. Sometimes you gotta get a knife in there and push it back down. And then, yeah, you have to do that every time because it'll resettle. I forget what it was, and maybe I'm wrong, but the reason I switched to it, I think, was because sometimes the homogenation process might give people symptoms that seem like lactose intolerance, but they aren't, or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I remember that being a part of something that I learned with homogenization, so I stopped getting it homogenized. And that milk didn't hurt me. But I got the real milk, like I'm talking straight from the farm, that stuff didn't hurt me. But if I drank store milk, oh, it'd kill me. It'd just go right through me. It's terrible, so.
Ricotta is actually a byproduct of mozzarella development.
That makes sense, actually.
And it's not a cheese.
Okay, and that makes sense because like mozzarella's got to be like put in water and shit, and I'm assuming all the cheesy water byproduct they probably reduce that and turn it to ricotta.
It's technically curd. Closest to me.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You can see that. Alright, I gotta get the light for her. I'll be right back. But I'm done eating, so we're all good to continue.
Got to go.
Alright.
To answer Amber
Oh, what did she ask?
about her famous Dutch YouTuber.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, if someone's famous in the Netherlands, they're pretty much famous across the whole country, and everybody knows them.
Yeah, I was gonna
Small
say, because
country.
it's so small, yeah. That makes sense. Oh god, let's see. Where is this path? Surface count. Oh, modulated by the surface count. Okay. That's okay. Okay, we should be able to accommodate that.
You got a new person.
Oh, X-Bolt. Hi, what's up? Welcome. Okay, so I want get surface count now. It only takes a path. I'll return an integer. They came just in time. Food time's over.
How was your Dragon Quest burger?
What about
Okay.
Dragon Quest?
How was your Dragon Quest burger?
Oh, yeah, DQ, right?
Yeah.
Are you using Unity? Yes, we are.
I don't know, I use a Visual Studio.
Yeah, well, that's part of it, right?
Right.
Okay, that should be all we need. Then we go here, we get the path lists, and yeah, then we'll get count from here, and that's it. We'll just return this. So, return.
Power of copy and paste coding.
I know it's dangerous, but you know, whatever. Wait, so we already got surface info. Get surface from here. Okay. Surface. Oh yeah. Here, we just do this. And then path ID. This is super roundabout, but this will work. How experienced are you? Decently so. We've been doing this for 4 years, maybe? Kind of on and off, not full time, but If you have a question, I'll certainly attempt to answer it. Okay, then we want to get the next surface from here. So I'm gonna get surface from path ID to surface. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, you're getting technical questions.
What's that?
You're getting technical questions.
Oh, let's see. Path ID is called by an array, isn't it? Kind of? We're making our own system here. So this path ID doesn't necessarily represent the one from Unity. It kind of does, but it's extrapolated and it's transformed into other data. And I just made a big change here that makes everything a little bit difficult. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to refactor a lot of this, to be honest. I'm just trying to get it to compile right now, so we see if it works at all. Okay, that should be the last compile error. We're trying to get... Sorry if I'm sniffling here. Uh-oh, we got problems?
Sounds like the burger was good.
Yeah, I was saying I'm sniffling here. I'm probably slightly allergic to something that I ate because I'm like I feel like I'm stuffing up a little bit. Yeah, something's very wrong because all of a sudden these things don't show any data anymore. So I don't know, something blew up.
Run it.
Oh, you know what? You're probably right. I bet it's because they're not running. I mean, it should work, I think. Uh-oh, nope. Well, we broke everything. The ID is the index and the data is stored in that ID. No, well... we just tried to change it so that it would kind of like make a global database of all the surfaces for all the colliders. But, that didn't work.
Under 7th century?
Yeah, I think I screwed it up real bad. I think I screwed it up real bad.
Shit happens.
No, yeah, I honestly, I think I'm gonna have to start this part over.
Mark, come on.
No, I'm not kidding.
I know you're not.
I'm not kidding. I think we need to redo this. Well, that sounds like a good thing to do tomorrow. So let's go here and update tiles.
I gotta say, you need to draw a castle first?
I think I need to refactor that off stream. Not only can I concentrate a little easier without having to worry about, entertaining and talking and all that, but
and Borgars.
Yeah, and Borgars. I think I'll refactor that off stream. How about that? We'll do that later. Let's see. So does this even work now? Or did we maul this? Hey, it works. Okay.
Is that not the same project already?
No, that's not the same project. I switched to a different window. I had them all loaded when we started. This is our prototype project, but now we're migrating to a more set up for real project.
Oh, you actually dodged the bullets.
Uh-huh. The Borger has addled his senses. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah. Thanks, Dairy Queen. As you can see, the platforming here is a little busted, but that's what we're trying to fix, right? Yeah, if we... What was it? F5? Yeah. F5, you can see the physical plane here, and then the tile map. Oh, let me take Gizmos off. Oh, that takes everything off. Does Ricky have a switch to turn his off? Or can I just... I think there's a show gizmo, right? After images... Well, center point controller.
Yeah. You probably should explain gizmos.
There we go. Gizmos? Gizmos, it's just like debug stuff. So like you see the lines that are being drawn here, and the circles and all that. It basically debug information. Like when Ricky jumps around, you can see the little trail about where he's been. That's a gizmo, essentially. You can make them interactable, so if you want to build interactive elements for the editor, you can do that. But the basic idea is that you can draw lines and stuff in like debug space. When you look at the game here, it doesn't look like that. It just looks like the game. So, oh yeah, I was gonna show. You see the green outline here? Actually, if I turn off the debug, it'll probably be easier to see. See this green outline? That's the floor here, and that is a path. It takes the place of the whole floor. Now, if you have multiple floors that are disconnected, you'll have multiple paths. And that's why we have to work in paths, because let me get to another area here. This one's a good example. So if we go to, yeah, we go here, right? So what do I gotta select it, right? Where is what?
You're running around in the scene view.
Yeah. Well, that's the only way you're gonna see the lines, right?
Yeah.
Oh, tile grid here. Okay, so you can see the green line around here, and like this is a hidden area. That's why you can go in here. That's why the green lines are here. The whole tile map is considered a single collider. But a path would be like, oh, here's a complete shape, right? And here's a complete shape, because they're platforms out in the middle of nowhere. But here, this one's part of like the ground. So each one of these is a path. Each complete shape from the collider is a path. Now you see all these extra little lines here because it's trying to make polygons out of it, but that's essentially the idea. You see here, these are complete shapes. These are all called paths, and that's why we have to do it by path ID. And Predator Garden Boss. Yeah, from Symphony at Night, right? The Saturn one. Oh, that was terrible. And then each path has to be considered its own like object. But Unity doesn't quite work that way, which is kind of frustrating, but we're trying to work around that limitation. But with the debug view on here, you can see all the tiles and what they're supposed to look like. And that can kind of give us an idea of what the physical state of things are. We're not planning to make a level builder for this game, not a public one at least. Obviously, we have to have a level builder for ourselves, but this could be like a Metroidvania kind of game. And to make a level editor that is fit for public use, meaning that it has all the safeguards and all the functionality, would be quite a monumental task, and I'm not really up for that. So we'll just make the game and you get to play it, and that's pretty much it. But this was one of our test maps here. Oh, went through the wall. That's one of the problems right now. We're trying to fix by redoing the platforming. Does Ricky find Borger health items? You know what? I was
in the wall.
Yeah, in the wall. Wall Borger.
Yes.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I was actually thinking, because we were talking about it. Is it a Steam game or when it is out? Maybe? If we can get on Steam, that would be great. It probably would be a PC release at first. That's our goal, to get it on Steam at least. And then, you know, maybe a console, maybe Switch. If the Switch is still out by the time we're done. And maybe it'll be a Switch 2 launch title, who knows? I'm
Switch
kidding
U.
about that. Yes, Switch U. I'm kidding about that, just so everybody's clear. I don't know what the next Switch is gonna be, and I have no idea whether it would run on it or not. That would be up to Unity, right? That's what the baseball bat is for, burger hunting. Okay, but what I was gonna say, I was actually considering something like this, believe it or not. But because Tim, you and I were talking about, you know, kind of like pacing and items and whether the shop should have items and what kind of items and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And as we were talking about it, I was thinking a good starting inventory might actually be having health items when you arrive at the mansion. And then you end up consuming them, and at that point you'll have already understood that there are health items, and then the mouse will be like, oh hey, by the way, I got health potions, you want to buy one? You know, so it'll kind of like ease people in with the difficulty, but they'll realize as soon as they start consuming their items, the game's getting harder, and that'll incentivize them to go to the shop and to get more.
I've got health potions. You want one? Or would you rather have a juicy burger?
Well, what I was thinking is that they could bring in items from the outside. So maybe Ricky has a burger with him, but once you use it, that's it. You only get one burger throughout the whole game, because you wouldn't find a burger in the mansion. That'd be kind of weird. But you would be able to find, or you would be able to use it when you came in with it. And maybe you'll get an achievement for never eating a burger.
I've seen weirder things in Demon Castles.
Yeah, that's true, for sure, right? How does the items work? What's the inventory like? Here, let me go to the Mark World here. So, the inventory system, I can pull up, let's see. Game.
Noting that the current HUD is just a placeholder. Do anything.
Oh yeah, the current HUD is placeholder. It's just a static image, it doesn't do anything. But there is an inventory system programmed. So if I go to the player and player inventory here, and see how he's got keys and stuff, I'll clear those. I'll clear his inventory. And then there's like coins here, and there probably won't be coins in the actual game, but we were just testing with picking up items. And so see here, he picked up 83 coins, shows up in here. This door requires 100 coins to get through. So we've got 121 coins, we can exit, and it took 100 coins out of our inventory. Mark World, it looks nothing like a Wendy's. Yeah, alright, I'll make a Wendy's World next. Okay, so here the keys materialize because I don't have them in my inventory anymore. So here, if I grab the heart key, it says Key of Hearts has been added to your inventory. And then I can actually go through the hearts. So I can't go through that door, but I can go through the heart door now. But the key does not get taken away, so I can keep going through that door if I want. But here, it's like the door of diamonds. We'll grab the diamond key, and now we can go through.
I imagine you could link the mausoleum to this area.
Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, in fact, there's a perfect spot for that, right? Because this room has that door in it. Yeah, that's not that door is the exit, but this one would probably be the one to do it from. Is there a UI, like user interface, like light bars and stuff? They don't work yet. They're just dummy things here. This is just an image that I put over the game. It doesn't actually function. So these
that's been working in the other project, right?
Sort of, yeah. When we're migrating to, that was a prototype, and we're migrating to like the series project here. This one actually kind of works. It's a little broken, but these do function. As far as I remember, this should be still functional. So, let's see, HUD and camera. HUD. Player health meter. This one, if it's not broken, it should work. Oh yeah, here we go. See? We can fill it up. And if we take health away, then it shows it for a while. And then it will like reduce it. So like if you get hit, like hit, and you'll see the accumulated damage, and then it'll go down. And then the boss health meter here fills up the same way. So it's kind of like a Zelda, like, you know, quarter heart kind of thing. That's why I hope it works that way. I have a feeling we'll be able to, if we need more than this, we can do like what Mega Man Zero does, and we can layer them. So if the boss needs 2 health bars, then it can just reveal a second health bar underneath. And to be completely honest, that is what it's doing already. This blue here is actually a second health bar. It just has a different look to it. It just always remains full. But I can reduce it. So if the boss only has so much life here, you see that I can change it so it only shows so many. But if the boss has more life, then I can show more. So it's actually like 2 health meters, one on top of each other, functionally at least. And that works for the player too. So if the player has, you know, only like 3 hearts, here, like that, then let's see, the meter underneath. Is it the damage meter? I think it's a damage meter. Yeah. Then you can hide however many hearts are there. And then so you only have 3 now. So maybe you just start with 3. And when you start off, you probably only take like a quarter health, you know, per hit. Could you have a plus? What do you mean a plus? A plus. So it says +1 or +2. When would it say that?
Maybe overlays? I don't know.
I'm wondering if he's thinking of like when you get hit, if it tells you what your damage is, or I don't know. Not sure what he's asking.
But you were gonna add the new surprise you did?
I guess so. Do you have one formatted that's not all goobered?
No, just take the one over. Take the one I sent you.
Yeah, but you said if I throw this in, it'll break everything.
Yeah, it's fine. There's not that much.
Not that much.
Like a bunch of trees, maybe.
Oh, you put stuff behind the trees. No, okay. Yeah, all right. Let me grab that file then. I'll not save that one. Acknowledge my burger suggestion. Oh, sorry. Burgers and not hearts. Burgers and hearts are mortal enemies. Wait, so you eat the cheeseburger and you actually lose health? Is that what you're saying?
Only in the long term.
Yeah, only in the long term. At the end of the game, you get deducted -1 heart tank for whatever you found. No, I think it would be really cool if you enter the mansion with like a burger and a bag of chips. Those are your starting healing items. So the bag of chips will restore 1 heart, but the burger will restore 3, right? But if you can make it through the game without eating the burger, then you can have like what do I want to say? You can have an achievement for that. Wow. Save the burger, rescue the burger achievement. Get through the game. No, it's a cool idea, right? You can have no, I'm serious. Just
Formula
give them
user one says Formula user 1 item slot.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? It would take an item slot. It would be hard mode, I guess. So you know it says it has 30 health. It will have 10 hearts. Then a +2 Cyblazine? +2 Cyblazine? What does that mean? It has 2 other bars under. I don't... Or 60. Symbolizing? Symbolizing? You mean symbolizing? Symbolizing. Oh yeah, symbolizing. Yeah, okay, I get it. Let's see. Well, yeah, we were talking about that, right? About having the layered bars. So you could have, like, as one health bar is depleting, it reveals the other one behind it until it's empty. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I don't know if I would put that as like a +1 or +2 value. I'm not sure how I would do that. I mean, it's possible you could do something like that. You could have like layers. But probably what I would like to do instead is just bake it into the value. So that, say you have 10 hearts, right? And then the next layer is the next 10 hearts. So 20 total. I would just want a value that goes from 1 to 20, or from 0 to 20. Instead of like having 0 to 10 plus, and then have the other field that's +1. I think it would be harder to manage. I would just put it all in one value. And then it would just auto-calculate in the background like what needs to display and what doesn't. Yeah, anyway, that's how that would work. Oh yeah, so yeah, I think you should enter with a couple items. And that gets you kind of a little bit dependent on them. If you start using them quick, you'll be like, oh shoot, I need to replenish these, right? And then Mouse Kid can give you like potions or whatever the hell he does. But he won't have burgers or chips or whatever the item happens to be. So once you use it, it's gone. You know what I mean? And maybe the burger is like the best healing item in the game. I don't know. If you use it early, maybe you could use it later and it's like really good. I don't know. I mean, burgers are good. They should be like really good, right? It'll make you think about using it. Yeah, anyway, so you said just overwrite that file with the other one, huh?
Maybe make a backup of that one file.
Yeah, probably a good idea. So let me find where they are here. Burger gives the beefcake buff. I think it would be really cool because it would be a unique item. You wouldn't necessarily want to use it because it's like the only burger you're gonna get. But you don't know that at first, right? But after you're like, oh my god, I haven't found a burger again, and you're like, oh, there's only one burger by the end of the game. I think that would be hilarious. In fact, I'm gonna write that down before I forget it. Let me go to the Discord. Idea. You start with 1 or 2 human world healing items like burgers and chips, and then you can use them early on until you reach the shop, but the mouse will never have those specific items. He will only have things like healing potions. Maybe if you make it to the end of the game without using the burger, you get an achievement. There we go. Oh, I typoed there. Of the game. There. Okay. We wrote it down. Ricky has a cheeseburger, a baseball, and a lucky sports card signed by the athlete. Melody has candy.
And here you are. Yeah, you broke.
Okay, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, cool. I like the idea. I don't know if I got to read it all, but like Ricky having a sports card, a lucky sports card, and Melody has like a scrunchie or whatever. If they have a nonsense item like that, that would actually be really interesting, because when we were talking about having one of the kids kidnapped, right, in the beginning, and then you go to find them, what if whatever special item they would have had in their inventory shows up later as a clue to them being around? Like, you find that item and you're like, oh my god, this is Ricky's baseball card. Ricky must have been through here. You know, something like that would be kind of neat too. It's not necessary, but it would be kind of like a nice little fluff thing. I would say an item like that you can't discard. And so you would not get penalized inventory for it. Or we would just account in the design process that, you know, that's just a permanent inventory item and you can't get rid of it. Alright, we are going to... I have to find the maps. Not maps, I have to find it. Excuse me, I have to find the tile maps. Where the heck do we keep putting the tile maps? I keep forgetting where they are. Are they? I don't know, they're not in that part. Because maps can share tiles. The tile set's here. Okay, so open that. But then I need... Okay, so Tim... Like, tile sets. Tile set. Tim tile set. I'm gonna rename this one to backup. Backup. And then paste in the one you gave me. And then we'll open it. And then we'll export it. Wait, why did that not overwrite something? Great, now I got two of them. I'm going to assume it's this one without the, yeah, without the name on it. Wait a second. Where's the other one? Oh, they didn't even have the same file name anyway. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it. It's alright. Okay, so we're in Tim World, right? Let's see how messed up it is. Oh, well, so far alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, that tree's on the top is gone. Oh no, this is Ricky's Lucky Cheeseburger. He'd never go anywhere without it. Yeah, right. Wait, why is the moon grass? Oh no, Tim fell asleep. Tim, wake up. Tim's snoring. Are you awake? Did you make it?
Sorta.
Sort of.
Oh, the mic broke again. Why is that with that thing? Yeah, it's broken again.
Okay, I really gotta do something about that friggin' audio. It can't just be breaking like this much. It's killing me. Yes.
It's making me think I fall asleep.
So, yeah, apparently the moon is grass now, and then these trees over here are just gone.
Yeah, some trees are gone and the moon is crossed. That's the only error, I think.
So, what, you just removed, like, duplicates or something then, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll repair the trees then.
The moon.
Yeah, and the moon. Assuming they're actually on the sheet anymore. Let's see.
They are.
I need...
There's the moon.
2D tile palette. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, is it gonna break? Is it gonna blow up on me? I guess not. Okay. We want the visual. Oh my god, I don't know which one's which now. 4 tree line? No. Back is where the trees are. So test palette, Tim test. Here. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, actually, where all this stuff is blank right now? I'm gonna put the no palette, or the no tile in there.
Which no tile?
It doesn't matter, just this one. I know they're supposed to be alternating or whatever, but I don't know. Actually, it doesn't look like the sheet does the alternation. So, that's fine. I don't care. I just want to... What's that?
Which alternation?
I think it was like every other tile here was a different color, so it made a checkerboard pattern. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, that hasn't happened.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be that way.
I do remember it, but as it's gone, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't really need to do that. But at least I can see what tiles are like needing replaced. There we go. Because I don't want to like leave empty tiles that'll later just like get filled in with something and then it gets all crazy. So, what was it? We needed to do this one, right?
There's the mausoleum with its own tiles. You still want to have tiles for the trees? That seems necessary.
What's that?
The overlapping tree there, does it still need tiles?
Which one?
The one you put in the middle of the sheet.
Yeah, what's wrong with this one?
I mean, you can layer now.
Oh, you mean this one down here? Yeah, I just don't feel like making another layer at the moment.
Was it that one that really blocked the sheets from progressing?
Oh, what did we put that one down there? That's funny. Here, I'm gonna put it like this, and then I'll take the middle one here and put it here. Oh, I'm sorry, that was... I gotta take this one. I took the broken trunk. Hey G-Man, what's up? Can Ohio be an enemy like in Earthbound?
Ohio?
Ohio, it's a state here in the United States. It's the one. It's the one above Kentucky. They're like Kentucky, but they're just kind of up their own. You know what?
It's a floating state.
It's a what?
Flying state.
A flying state? No, it's not flying. Wait, what? Who said it was flying?
You said it's above you.
Oh,
it's good.
Oh, not the Z-axis, just the Y-axis. The potato state.
Axis.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta fix the moon now. So I'm not sure what layer the moon is on. Oh, moon layer.
There's on 2 layers.
Yeah, I do remember that. So there's the top layer, right? But then I think the back layer or back 2. I think it's back 2. Nope, it's
not.
not.
Clue what that was about.
Maybe it's on back? Yeah, it's on back. Okay. I'm not sure what back 2 is. Back 2 might be the fog.
Like, I tried it, I couldn't find any rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, we threw it in real quick. We didn't document it well.
That's okay. It was just a visual test.
Who is that with you today? That's Tim. Tim's with me today. Tim's my everything assistant.
Everything assistant.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, all right. We looks like we fixed everything. So now we need to add the mausoleum. But yeah, see how the tree line kind of subtly moves. It's not too distracting.
Very subtly.
Yes. I think that's the kind of layering that we'll want to try to get away with, as opposed to like anything too crazy. Yeah.
Does the mausoleum have a spot on the sprite sheet, or
Does what?
does it have a spot on the sprite sheet right now? Or
Oh, the mausoleum? Yeah, it should. Right down here. It will be kind of... Oh, well, actually... I'm gonna have to...
move the one overlapping tree part.
Yeah, I'll have to take out the
blocking the
fog
sheet.
layer. Yeah. And then we'll re-export it. There. I mean, it's not transparent, but it really doesn't have to be quite honest. So we want...
Don't take it from the bottom.
Don't take it from the bottom? Do you have it?
Move it up. I just moved that tree wood thing away.
This one in the middle?
Yeah, that's blocking the sheets from getting expanded.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're using that though over here.
Yeah, it's only like what, 2 places. Just move it a place new one in.
Why do we have to move it? I don't see why we have to move it.
Because you have to break up the whole mausoleum otherwise.
That's fine. I don't mind that. Are these ones in the middle the same? We can
yeah, there's repeats.
those repeats. Okay. So we only need these 2. Oh, we just put them up here. It's fine. I don't have to start erasing things yet. Okay, so we've got this. I guess the door will have to be... it could be a sprite. We could just make it a tile for now.
You should have the sprites from the other map available.
It is. It's not in the same color though, but I guess we could recolor it. So let's see. Do we need something in the middle, or do we just put these together here? Probably just put them together. And then
There's a black tile in the middle, but yeah.
Yeah, we don't. That's just empty. So that's not bad.
That's the bright version.
We've got these tiles here. That are the base.
Yeah, I think the tile set technically has yellow in it. The petals.
Do these are just reused down on the bottom? Or are these different? The background gate.
The background fences are just the top 2 fence tiles.
Okay, so there's the same. Okay, I won't touch them then. And then...
And I literally reused those.
Yeah. And then now, it would just be the door, but we're gonna copy the door from the other one. I guess. Wait, no, the door is actually a tile. It's not a floating object yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy it from here then.
How was it animated then?
It was, but we never imported it into the game as animated. And it wouldn't matter, we wouldn't be able to animate it here anyway. So, yeah, I'm just gonna move this, from base. I'm gonna move this out to...
Wrong layer.
There we go. Okay. That looks alright. And that might be all we need to do.
You missed the tile.
What tile did I miss?
The left pen space is that not a flip? Or it is? Oh, it is a flip. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's alright.
Okay.
What about these though? Are these redundant? These look like duplicates. Yeah, these are duplicates, right? These three
Yeah,
here?
they are. No, it's two of them. They're pair by twos. So
Okay.
there's two.
Oh,
No,
I
you kill one.
see. Yeah, they're off by one. I see. I see. Okay. Gotcha.
So two are repeating.
Yeah. Okay. That'll work.
Yeah. I don't think the ground needs to be there anymore, by the way. That's just for testing.
These ones here?
Underneath the mausoleum.
Really? They were just taken from up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are just for drawing reasons.
Okay. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Control Z. Uh-oh.
You can tense it nicely.
Uh-oh. It broke.
There's delete.
No, it's like... It broke. Like the undo. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why it wouldn't go there for a minute. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I'm guessing this one? Is this unique? It can't be unique.
And the purple floor is also a repeat.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't.
Initially, I was going for a thinner floor tile
Hmm.
of the stone look.
Yeah.
To sit on top of the floor of the actual purple floor,
Gotcha.
but
That
it
makes
didn't look right. You probably don't need the two pillars anymore.
Why?
Because they're integrated into the building now.
Oh, the ones up here. I'll leave them there for
Yeah.
now, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's where all the that's where the clouds went. So they got erased at some point then, or oh, they're on the fog layer. Never mind. That's why. Hold on. Let me
Well, they are fog.
yeah, let me put them back. Okay, there we go. Now we will erase, yeah, the background here. We may put the tree back, but we'll see how much space we have first. Well, I guess I'll put the door first. And then, I gotta put the whole, I just dragged the whole thing in, but that's alright. Put this here, actually like that. And then that. Okay, and then we had this on the left, and this on the right. And you said that these just went on the left and right. Hey, look at that. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, let's just run that, see what that looks like first. Honestly, I don't know about putting the... Oh, I'm sorry, we need to put the bottom part in. I was thinking that I'm not even sure about putting the... Let's see, that goes one outward. Not sure about putting the bright fence in there, to be honest. Let's see,
Yeah, it was just a
floor.
fun test to see what happens with the overlaying.
Yeah, it was neat, but I think... oh, I guess we'd have to make this bigger, huh? Well... Huh.
One tile.
Yeah, we'll just do it. So now I have to go to the physical. Go to the physical palette. And just make that a block instead, I guess, for now. Sorry. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Let's see what it looks like. Here, let me maximize. There. Look at that! Looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like it fits in. It really does. Like, it really fits into the background here. And then this floor kind of helps you, like, be like, oh, I can step on this. Maybe it's interactable. And sure
Yeah,
enough,
that's
it
what I figured.
is. Yeah, I think it looks great.
It gives that unity to the do the coloring, so you know what is tenable, what it is.
Exactly. Yeah,
Well,
it's
link
certainly...
that door to the one in the underground.
Oh, sure, yeah. So let's see. In order to get to the underground, actually, I'm gonna have to make a door. I don't think the door actually exists there. So first, let me save that, and then we'll just turn it off. Color
slope
harmony.
On the right side. Just triggering mark.
What?
There's slope on the right side.
This what? Here in the tile palette?
In the next to the mausoleum.
What about it?
You killed the slope.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I kind of wonder if it should just be like elevated anyway, the whole thing, but it's kind of in a weird place. I think we'd have to like add another room in order to like really put it in the right spot.
The initial idea was, of course, to move it to the left side somewhere.
Yeah. Well, we'll handle that in a minute. Let me get the other thing in here. So, maps. I believe it's Mark World. Yeah. Here it is. And then there actually is no... there is no door there at all, so we're gonna have to find a door and copy it. So door, monster test animation. Where's the one that's over here? Can I just, yeah, I didn't think so. How about we lock these? No touchy. There we go. What did we get? Door, here, spade door. So I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm gonna call it dungeon door. And we're gonna move it here. This all the way over here. There. And it's going to have no requirement. Yeah, no spade, but also no requirement. Okay, first map, cave destination. So I need to change it to the Tim test from hub. And I'll change that to from dungeon. And we'll have to make a new identifier for this, I think.
It's gonna get real trippy if you got like one-way doors. Things that don't go where they led from.
Yeah. I'm wondering, yeah, spade door. Let's see. Door and HUD. Okay, that's fine in case it's locked. But where is... Oh, because this is an exit only, I think. I think there's supposed to be another one here, yeah. So if we go up to test door, no, heart door. Does it have... Wait, oh, where's... Oh, that's heart key. Never mind. Spade door, heart door, heart door. Where is the destination one, though? Let's see, monster door. Should be under... Oh, from hub. Here it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only one that has that.
Yeah, I think that's the only one you can actually enter. I'll have to make a... like a double... You know, a thing that can go in and out. Then we don't have to keep screwing around with...
You know eventually you're just going to have a big room of just doors, right?
Oh yeah, I'm going to make doors much easier to make in the next version.
I mean,
guaranteed.
we're going to have a room with just a bunch of doors that just connect to each other.
Yeah. So we could do that.
Just
Sure.
mess with people. Just mess with people.
Wait, so we gotta make a new door destination. Game, door destination. And we'll call it dungeon door destination. And I put it in the wrong here. Oh, I gotta call it Mark Dungeon.
Mark Dungeon.
Yeah, that way we know what it's supposed to be for. So door destination, dungeon door, and then we'll move the Mark Dungeon to there. Okay, now that that's done, we don't need that anymore. Well,
That's dungeon.
Yeah, now we need to do yours. So the door 2 is going.
How does that work?
Hmm?
How does that work with the hub entrance?
Oh, it'll be gone now. The hub will be able to go to this door, but you won't be able to return to the hub.
But then we can never go back to the hub.
Eventually, yeah, you can make a loop. I'll show you. You should be able to get out of there. Okay, so dungeon door destination is that one.
Theoretically, I think this tile set should be able to double up so you have 2 doors. Almost leaving with 2 doors. Right next
Well,
to each other.
there's. Oh, you could, but I'll show
Look
you.
at the way
You
it's structured.
should be able to loop around though. Here, let me unload this one. Let me just make sure it works at all. You should be able to go between them now. Okay, so in. Uh-oh. Scene load failure. What happened? Oh, you know why? Because I didn't put a scene here. Scene
Ricky's in the
name.
void.
Yeah. Scene name. Mark or test mark. My new sync system will prevent this from happening, by the way. We'll have to actually like assign assets to it, but it's not going
It'll
to.
just send you to the minus world.
There we go. Yeah, right. There we go. Yeah, okay, they go back and forth now. So from here, you should be able to get the key, and then you can exit this part. And then, yeah, now you're in the caves. Now you've come in. But if you go back through this door, you end up back at the little mini hub. And then you could go back to the hub here. And then you can go back to Tim World. That lands you here. So, yeah, you can make a complete circle.
Convoluted.
How about that?
Yeah, I do like how the white floor actually helps gray floor.
Yeah, it kind of makes it stand out. You're like, oh, this is a thing. This is important. And then you can see the whole thing here.
It helps establish a visual identity for the tombstone as well.
It does, yeah. Of course, I already have the key here, so I can just go through. Yeah, this works. And now you're back inside. It's starting to feel like somewhat coherent. Like there's actual progression. You know, there's a whole loop that you can do now. Yeah, I have that one. The only thing you can't do is get back to the graveyard at this point. The only way would be to go here, but don't actually exit to the caves. You'd have to come back here, and then go back up here, and then come back out.
Well, you could assign different locations to the the key sections.
Looks at a butterfly. Is this a game? Yeah, we're getting there, man. Getting there. What were you saying? Oh, with the key?
Got a spade key and
Yeah, I could just make that one go back and forth between the caves, but then we'd lose our quick access point from the hub. The little mini hub in the other map, not the whole debug hub. But it's right now it's kind of a mess anyway. It's just for testing, so
yeah, it's a fun mess.
But it is, yeah. I want to change the way the doors work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you'll put a door system object in a map file, and what that map file will do is it will analyze the scene that it's in, find out where that scene is, and then create like an asset with it. So what'll happen, excuse me, man, there was hardly any Dr. Pepper in here. It was 90% ice. It's pissing me off. So what it's gonna do, it's gonna make one single file with all the door information in it. So instead of having like a shit ton of doors, like door files that we have to keep making, it will automatically do it for you. You'll put a door controller on some game object somewhere, and you'll say, oh yeah, this is a door. This is the name of the door, and here's the destination and the exit and whatever. And then what will happen is it'll put it into that file, so when you go to a different level, you can just pull that file in, and it has a list of all the doors, and you just select them from a drop down. Well, you don't have to worry about screwing around with other stuff. It'll just be there. Or alternately, it makes one file and you just add to that file instead of making like 100 files. And then the door controller, you would just say from the drop down, oh, the door for this is this. But I think just being able to add the component would be the easier way. And then that way it would only have one, you know, listed. You won't have to worry about accidentally, you know, making two doors the same. And I think that would work. And then from the destination end, you can make 100 doors end up at one door. It doesn't matter at that point. You can do many to one, you know, relationship. But the door itself can only have one instance of itself in the map, and it will have to be, you know, different. So that should work. I guess it'll probably just get like a random ID or something. Could do that. I won't base it on the name, because they could be named the same thing. And the name could change too. So I'll have to base it on some sort of unique ID that gets set. Oh, that asshole's still firing at me. Yeah. Stop firing. There we go. Yeah, and that would work. It's just going to take a lot to rework the system to work like that, so I'm going to save that for our post-migration process. But I think it looks nice. So, yeah. Still with me, Tim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're awful quiet there. Yeah, I'm actually feeling pretty tired, so maybe we'll wrap up soon here.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, so we hit kind of a stopping point anyway. We put the mausoleum in, and we saw it, and it looks good, and I blew up...
What's that? Pleasure to put fences in.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if I would put the fences down, like, under that layer or not. I feel like if you're gonna put the fences in, that they would be at the top layer. Now, I don't think that'll particularly... Yeah, I don't know if that'll actually be fitting necessarily with what we have, but I think that would be the correct layer to put them on if we were going to utilize them. That is the wrong palette. We gotta go to this one, and we gotta go to the floor palette. Actually, I'd have to do the over palette. I'm sorry, the over layer. And you have to do something like this. Of course, it kind of like hides the other one behind it, but just, you know, just to demonstrate it. Actually, this won't work. You'll see his feet. Yeah, his feet are under it. That's funny. Well, what
What?
Oh, go ahead.
Move them how I had them. Move them how I had them. Right.
Move them how you had them. Let's see.
Yeah, one lower.
One lower. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I think it just looks kind of off. It's not really like attached to anything. It feels like.
Oh yeah, that's a drawing thing.
Because originally I wanted to have them kind of like the Castlevania 4 fences. You just go behind them. But that means by default you would be over them. And then you could go through the gate and go behind them. And can come back out.
But it does show that it's not very obtrusive to see it happen like this.
No,
as long as the set piece designs it.
Yeah, it's not too obtrusive. I think it's a little... I don't know. It covers Ricky in a way that's annoying, though.
But yeah, that's design. You're showing a forward element doesn't feel too obtrusive.
Yeah, I think if it were something where you couldn't necessarily get this high, maybe it'd be a little better. But I don't have the... It would take a while to program actually going in between the fence layers, and I don't feel like doing that until we integrate. I'm not even sure how I would set that up necessarily. I'd have to really think about that.
Yeah.
But going into Mausoleum is cool. It's funny how the whole palette changes when you go inside. I almost kind of wonder if this part, if it was actually connected to the Mausoleum, if it should actually be more gray in here in some parts. Like maybe the background is green and gray instead of... I don't know. Well, we can...
I don't know.
We can try it like real quick. I don't have to save it that way, right? Where's my tiles? Where's my tiles? I don't think it's this one.
They're called Mark's house.
It's not this one. Is it?
Test Mark's house. What's up?
It's on
There's one on
top.
top.
Oh, is it this one? Oh yeah, you're right. It didn't look like it because I saw like a lot of the wood paneling, but yeah, you're right. So if we take this here, actually only these ones. Oh god, this is annoying. Here, shift there, and then this one. We only take these ones. Take off contiguous, then replace the green with like that, and then replace the yellow with the green. I wonder if that would kind of look neat. Let's see. I'm gonna close this one for now. I doubt we're gonna be playing with those. Sure, save it, even though it's borked. It's not quite the effect I was hoping for. But you kind of get the idea what I was going for. We could make it look a little more like the mausoleum outside. Yeah, I'll just revert it.
I still use the green on it, but just use these colors.
What colors?
On the mausoleum itself.
Sure. Those are the mausoleum colors, though, aren't they?
No. Use a darker green.
Oh, you're right. That one is... Okay, I think I used the right gray, but I did not use the correct green.
Well, there's a bunch of grays. Oh.
Yeah, it's the same gray, but it's not
Okay.
the same green. I don't know if that had wider ramifications. I just did it on the whole sheet, but... Oh, it did, but only on tiles that we don't use. Oh, no. No, it does do it on tiles we did use. Damn. Alright, hold on. I'll do it the right way.
And you.
Oh, that looks so strange. I don't think that's gonna look right. Oh, no.
Oh,
God,
shit.
no. Oh, Jesus. No, no, no.
I'm curious now.
Maybe if you swap
Whoa,
them.
it's trippy.
Yeah, maybe if you swap them.
Maybe if the background ones are actually the gray.
Yeah. It's not great, but
I mean, it works on the outside for some reason.
it's a
No,
little
like that.
better, but it's still
No.
too bright.
Color it as you did.
Hmm?
Gray with the green highlight. Color the one further in the back gray instead of green.
Okay. Actually pretty bright looking, but it looks okay in game though.
You have the wrong green now.
I need the lighter green.
Yeah.
Okay. There. And there. It's a little better. It's a little bright, but I suppose it kind of is anyway on the outside.
Now, you see what I mean? This works a little better than that.
It does. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. Let me add the green to the door. It's the right gray, just wasn't the right green.
I know.
It looks a little better. It looks a little more uniform. I still feel like the background looked better green, but I think that's also because it goes with the orange. It's not terrible though. I think we'd have to change the orange to something else, so... What if we started with...
Color harmony. This
Yeah.
is a game?
Yeah, I read those out a little bit ago. Like, I don't know if there's a way to get an in-between shade between the gray and this one that'll actually work.
Just highlight everything with green.
Oh, that might be okay, but we need a lighter gray.
I'm joking.
Whoa! It's not quite right, but it has an interesting feel to it.
The highlight needs to change, man.
It's a little...
like snow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a little bright. It's a little bright. So either that changes to that, which is not good, or this just gets darker. But it looked too dark before, so... I don't know. Yeah, it's a little too dark now.
Right, try yellow.
Yeah, but then it's just gonna go back to orange. I wanted to get that gray in there.
I mean, with the greenish middle shade, it might have looked decent. As it transitions from red to Well, these are green.
Oh,
These are shade.
it's like Christmas
Leave
shit.
the previous middle shade in.
Leave the previous in. Okay. Then, what do you want
The highlights.
What do you want the highlight to be?
Thinking. Try blue.
Snow.
Oh.
No. No.
Darker blue, the one above it.
No.
Purple one.
Purple? It's not as bad as I thought it would be. But it gives the impression of moonlight. Well, what I was thinking is if we use the darker one here, then we could potentially use a darker shade here for something.
Or you choose the lighter shade for the green.
Well, the gray with the lighter shade looks like snow, you said.
No, the one palette entry below that green.
What one now?
You select the middle shade and then go one lower.
For which color?
For the highlights.
For the highlight, select the middle shade and go lower?
Go lower on the palette. Just one entry lower.
That's pink. It's a missing palette entry.
Choose the middle shade. Green.
Green? What do you mean green?
Choose the green first middle shade of that tile set of the tile.
That's yellow.
Huh.
That would be this. Which would work.
It's a greenish yellow, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get away from...
That would work. Just try it.
I know it'll work, but I'm just trying to get away from that look. I wanted to try to introduce gray into it somehow. Without it being crappy. The problem is this thing's so dark that like the only way to go further is to like go into like the next bit here.
What about the darker gray for the middle shade?
For the middle shade?
Yeah,
like that one? And what, just do something like that? That's actually very Castlevania-y.
You're going loopy now.
It might be a little dark, but... Yeah, it's a little too dark, maybe. But damn, is it Castlevania-y looking.
Well, use a different highlight now.
It's moody, at least.
Use different highlights.
Why?
The yellowish
It looks good.
You can barely see it. It's very moody. I mean, use a colored highlight.
There you go. Big old bright red. No, it don't work.
Man.
Okay. I mean, you can, but it'll be really freaking bright.
The yellow we had earlier. What about?
Like, brightness-wise, yeah, it's still too bright, isn't it? Now everything's neon. It's radiated.
And the green?
Oh. Yeah, you could definitely try green. There's the cool green from outside. Oh, that's neon as shit. Okay, never mind, not that one. Yeah, the problem is that gray is so dark that it really is forcing you to like use darker stuff here when it doesn't really work.
What if you went up and to the right one shade and put that for the middle?
You could do this to make the blocks, but now they're all green.
I don't know. I like having a red in there.
Yeah. Well, let's
one shade lower.
Let's try a couple different reds here first.
The row is fine.
That one might be alright.
Oh, you just replace the gray with the bluish green shade.
Oh, that's terrible, actually. Oh, yeah, I don't...
Oh, the one to the left. The darker one.
Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, that's what we have for the highlight. That was our highlight. Yeah, our highlight is already the dark shade. So we'd have to make this brighter and then do that, and I think that's gonna look like a neon rave room. Oh god, oh, it's slime. It's slime room! Actually looks really cool. Actually looks cool. It looks like a slime room. That's
Why did everything else
hilarious.
change?
Because I didn't section out only to change that one tile. There must have been a color overlap. No, it's
You're freaking
awesome.
Larry.
It's a slime room. Quit throwing colors
You
at the
literally
wall
threw-
like this.
He literally threw it at the wall.
I did, and it went everywhere. Slime room. Dude, it actually looks cool. Actually looks cool.
Keep it in mind for another area.
Yeah, we'll have a slime room or something. It's fine. Slime room. It actually looks really cool. It does look slippery. It just looks like everything's coated in slime. Yeah, have a slime boss. And you go in his room and it's all slimy. There you go. Perfect. Ship it. Slime mausoleum. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let me undo this mess.
Yeah.
Because that's
I
what
thought
it
it was
is.
a dark. I thought it was the dark blue sort of worked as the middle one, next to the red.
The only thing I am going to change is the door color here. And use the highlight that we used outside. Okay, there we go. Back to normal. There, now the door actually kind of looks out of place. Let me change it.
No more
just-
creation.
Nope. Let me try.
I like the
this-
green backgrounds. That's fine.
Oh, that doesn't look right. Try a more foresty green.
The gray-green background is kind of cool.
It was alright. I think the color combo that it originally came with is definitely fitting for the blocks. We'd have to really think pretty hard about how to change that. The only thing that made me think about it is because the outside and the inside kind of don't match. Like all of a sudden
They
it's
don't need to.
orange. They don't need to, but all of a sudden it's kind of orange and it feels like really disconnected.
Just wait for me to actually change the whole gray out for like something with a purple sheen. Oh, by the way, you didn't try this yet, but there is also the red grass tiles.
I didn't do what?
There's red grass tiles in the tile set.
Oh, I did notice that, yeah. I just didn't place any down yet. I wonder about the red grass, if it should be red or not. It's because the trunks are also red.
That's some neat little visual variety when you do that.
Well, let's see. We gotta do the back. Oh, I guess that's not quite right. What did they look like? Oh, that's this one. This one. And then we can do this one.
They're the dark ones, yeah.
Yeah. And end it with that one. Huh. They do stand out for sure.
That's a little variety to the area.
I don't know if I agree.
Especially-
I almost kind of wonder if it takes away variety. Not because there's
Well, I'm saying
less
you can mix
grass
and match.
types.
Yeah, you can mix and match with purple. Like have patches of both.
It kind of makes the tree trunks stand out less, though, I guess is what I'm saying. It actually makes that color feel less unique because there's more elements with them.
You can also recolor them to the like a blue, I guess. But
Like I like the purple and I like the dark blue combination. They go together pretty well. I just don't know about the red. It feels like the tree trunks really stand out as their own thing, but then when you got the red grass, it just kind of starts to feel muddy or samey.
oh, you can try some other colors the wall with the red grass area. It's awesome. I mean, they're there, so you can try any color that it will change automatically.
Right, for sure. I just don't know if you need more than just the purple and the blue. I don't know.
dark green, maybe.
Maybe. I feel like you have a good vibe going on, and that vibe is that vegetation is pink and purple.
Yeah.
And then if you add green into that, I don't know, it kind of breaks that cohesion.
Yeah, I guess.
Best to keep that part of the background distinctly 2 layers. More won't feel right. 2 layers. We only have 1 layer.
Color-wise.
Oh, color-wise.
I think Larry's agreeing with you.
Okay. Yeah, that's true, because we got these leaves, these dark leaves are the same, and then these above leaves are the same, so it kind of has that 2-layer effect. That's probably what he's talking about. You got your lighter, and then you got your, like, because it implies distance, right? So they're darker, and they imply distance in the back. And then you've got tree trunk and distant tree trunk. You know, grass and distant grass, tree and distant tree.
The distant tree trunk does not have a palette change.
It doesn't, but it has less highlight, so it looks darker.
Yeah.
I mean, same thing here. I mean, this... Oh. Like, this is the same color too, anyway. It's just the second shade on the tree color. So that's pretty consistent. And that's kind of what you did here. This is the light shade, this is the dark shade, and they're pretty much the same thing as this light shade and this dark shade. So... Yeah, I think that works. So let me undo the... At least visually, it looks like it lines up. Looks like these are the same colors. And then the background one is also the same color. In here, of course, you got the black around it in case it goes beyond the tree line, but... You know, other than that, I think it lines up. I mean, we can confirm it. Select. We'll go to... Well, we don't use that tile right now. Let's pick one we actually use. So here, that's index 20. And... Yep, it's the same color. And then the secondary, index 3, and... Yep, same color. So there's actually a nice harmony there. They use the same.
The sky uses a different color. I think the moon also does, actually.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, the sky's like a blue teal. Yeah, that's a different color. Yeah, you can see that when they overlap over here. You can actually see the rim of the color here. Yeah,
Should they be harmonized?
They're actually different. I don't think so, honestly. Because the tree needs kind of its own, you know, definitive shape, I think. I think it works. Because the sky would actually kind of be the wash color in this scenario, I think. Or black might be too, but whatever. You get the idea.
We're cheating.
Yeah, that's fine. It looks convincing enough.
Yeah. I wonder about introducing a bit of a green or purple on the white things. The light stuff.
AJ says, trees look better than that Switch racing game. What
game?
What game is that? Do I even want to know? What game is that? Switch racing game.
Can you try tweaking the white stuff tiles?
The white tiles. What do you want me to do?
Like if you can give the foreground mausoleum stuff. See if there can be like either a greenish or a purple.
Huh? You don't like
to it.
The way it is? I kind of like how it sticks out, to be honest. But
I just wonder if it's possible.
Oh, I can certainly try something.
I mean, it's a wall. You get your color out.
Yeah, I was gonna say my go-to would be like blue. It might be a little light. Yeah, that doesn't fit. Maybe darker. Oh, that's way too dark. You would have to also change this to
Green would
something
help
else.
much, Larry says.
Green won't help much there. Yeah, that's not why I really went to. I went to blue first. I think green would help it merge with this, which is
And
not
the purple?
good. Purple?
I mean, that was team the areas for.
Right.
Could also be the highlight. That's a little purplish.
I feel like it'll lose some uniqueness though if you kill the highlight. I don't know. I feel like because this is the colors of the tombstone, right? So I mean, I don't know. I think it just works as is. If you want a different look, you might have to think about changing the shading about it. But I don't know. I kind of like it the way it is.
I noticed that the only thing that doesn't reflect the purple area.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the tombstones don't either, but... Oh, let me revert it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the tombstones don't. They just don't have quite the amount of brightness to them.
Larry says first says, okay.
Yeah, I think
It's
so
just funny
too.
that introducing any sort of blue in there, this thing breaks it.
Yeah. I think the other thing too, because you have so much brightness here, which is fine on something like this, but like look at what you've got for the ground. The brightness is actually very sparse. So when you take that color and you throw it on here, it's just like way too much.
Yeah.
But compared to the tombstones, I think they're alright. I think that comes out okay. And then the green and the gray in the background work good. The neutral color breaks up the saturated area as well. Yeah. There, take that technical explanation from Larry that I was incapable of giving.
And the background stuff having green?
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that makes nice with the contrast with the purple. And also works for the... Well, this one got overwritten. Yeah, why did that one get overwritten? Did you change the colors on them?
What?
On here, these vines used to be red or green, weren't they? Used to be green here. Bright green.
I removed them.
Why?
Put it back.
You know, like
I had a brave part, that's all.
let me make a layer to go in the back so I can actually see. I need to be able to see the crack there.
Yeah, I just had a bit of a weird thought with the is it not transparent? They shouldn't be having extra color. But that was a mistake because they're always going to be on black background.
Yeah.
Just weird thinking coming back a few days later, you know?
I get you. There we go. Okay, so now you see the vine as that third shade there. So it looks like a moss or vine or something like that. There, and I think that really kind of helps with the overall feel, including the green there. You could make a vine going up the fence too. You could make a variant. Let me try that.
Vortex.
Yeah, I'll do it on a center one here. Because it's the same palette as that, so yeah, you could have like the vine going up and wrapping around. Kind of cool. Something like that, you know? Maybe that's a
The
little
other
too
days-
much, but
Any other day, I question why you're smudging green pickles all over my fences. But I know what you're doing.
yeah, I have to give them a little bit of a shadow here, because that's what works here. Is the fact that they got the black shadow on them. I mean, they were originally cracks, but once you fill them in, you're like, oh yeah, they look like vines. Like it kind of just works. So I don't know, like that, I guess. I'll make sure they're properly outlined.
That's what I did for the fence as well. I just gave them a bottom outline only.
Hmm.
If you wonder what changed, I just give them a bottom outline and a highlighter right above it.
Let's see. Track that one, that one. We'll do that. Oh, why did my tablet go
Mark.
dark? What?
Your cousin Vinny showing.
Shut up. That's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. My tablet went dark. It reset chat on Odyssey. I don't think there are any messages though, I didn't see anything. Well, I hope I didn't miss anything. If you put something in the Odyssey chat, just go ahead and type it again if you wouldn't mind. Or if you haven't typed anything yet, then you can always say hi right now. Anyway, yeah, Castlevania rules, shut up. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. It's good enough for the moment. I just want to see how it looks.
When was the last time you played a new Castlevania game?
A new one? They haven't made any new ones. How should I know?
Yeah, they have made a new one, Sword of Ecclesia, right?
Well, that's the last good one, if you want to put it that way. Here you go. There. How about that? Nice vine on the fence. It looks kind of cool. I don't like the shaping so much, but I think the idea is alright. You can probably make it into something nice. It just doesn't look very good because I drew it. Maybe it's too complicated. May not be simple enough. But I think it works though, in terms of like color. Because that's basically what you got going on over here.
Yeah, you can't pull it off on the background, so because it's all green now.
Hmm?
The background fences can't have the kind of stuff because it's all green now. Make it all merged into one. That's fine.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. You just need to get the bottom left tile also to have a little bit of it.
Hmm.
It feels like it continues that direction.
See how much work the neutral colors do? Yeah. They give you a sense of like, because you're using them kind of sparingly, right? So when you see a big block of it like this, it kind of stands out and you're like, ooh, this is a thing. And you know, you kind of like treat it with a little more importance.
At least the extra colors out. Okay. Still not sure what to do with the fog.
I don't know if you'll be able to shoehorn it into this setting, to be honest. Without like a metric fuck ton of layers. I wish I could beat this guy already. We don't have a combat system yet. I just want... So I hit him so he stops. Stop shooting me!
Just code it when you jump in his head, he stops.
We don't have that either. Yeah, I don't know.
I'd say on the bottom left tile of the fence, draw one more set of vines that continues. Another one. I think it would look good. A bit of a lighter, sparser. Okay.
Say that again?
See that? See the bottom
here?
left one has a smaller extension going into it. Like continue with
So you want
no,
just,
the one with
like,
the vines. The one with the vines. The bottom left tile.
Oh, you want vines on the bottom left, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah. A little more sparse. Only in the, unlike the.
I'll have to copy this tile then and do it. Well, if that's the case, I might as well just plot out this entire part here and move these over here. Oh, only one of those. Very well. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. And then set Alt there.
Hey, alright, Larry played jump into this call.
Still wanting to noodle with the colors. I guess Larry's saying he doesn't like the vines.
I don't know.
I guess that's what he's saying. Larry doesn't like the vines.
Make a noodle, but.
Don't bother jumping in a call, because I'm trying to get out of here. Yeah, I don't know.
We can connect them to the one that's sticking on the left.
Oh, gotta connect it. Okay. Yeah, you're right. So it would be kind of like this. I don't know if you would have it
But
like
there at
that.
the top.
At the top?
Yeah, because you made a whole extension going left.
Oh. I see what you're saying. I gotta do something like this.
Oh, what are you doing like with the colors?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the little green bits here. I'm not sure. Maybe just on the fence he means? I don't know. There you go. More vines. Looks complicated. I kind of wonder, Castlevania 4 has got some examples of like vines on on fences and grating. So maybe we could look at that to get an idea what maybe they did there too. I think they at least work good on the tombstones.
Yeah, for next week's streamer, you're gonna have to surprise Larry at a fully green version of this area.
Yeah, don't tempt us. We'll make the whole fucking thing green. White green, teal green, forest green, the whole fucking thing.
It's just forest green.
That's pretty much all you got. You've got the teal, you've got the kind of middle road green, and you've got the forest green, and then you've got like blue.
Larry said if you were to add vines, it would only be on the ground platform.
And it would only work to break up a long ground platform. Well, what if you had a shit ton of, like...
Yeah, I think if you have a big Castlevania 4-like fence section, I think this vine thing is a good idea.
Yeah.
There it may be a bit much.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's what he means, then I agree. Because we do eventually want to have like a big, like, area with this stuff. Let me turn off this for a minute. So if we move Ricky to this room, and I'm just mutilating this room to prove a point.
Oh, we'll build left.
What if... Where's 4? Here. But yeah, like what if it's like this though, right? Oh, I guess that kind of screws it up. I have to take the middle one itself. So what if it's like a big ass fence, you know? And there's a lot of like interior to it. Like then, wouldn't it be appropriate to have like a little bit of vines coming through, you know? Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess it would just be this one at first. Okay, well, ignore the variety problem, but here. Now doesn't it kind of make sense to have that? Because it's a whole big thing of it. But imagine like a whole room like that. And you could go in between, like in front and behind it. It'd be kind of cool.
Break with the monotony is good.
Depends on where the environment those vines are. What kind of environment would they work good in then? I guess maybe the trees wouldn't be back there. I don't know. Depends on what the area looks like.
Can you recolor the vines to be purple?
Color them to be purple? Well, then it wouldn't be vines anymore.
No, all the trees are purple.
Yeah, I know, but like we just kind of established a green theme for like gray stuff, like a green accent on green gray.
You just want to see what it looks like.
Oh yeah, all right.
Take the highlight from the trees or something.
I was gonna say I might have to do the highlight on the trees because of the. So it'd be either that or that. Actually, the darker kind of looks cool. Let's see. The darker certainly melds into the background better. Let's see. The pink.
I like the light one though.
I don't know. I think the darker ones work better in this case. Maybe? I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. There's also like trees in the background, which might be staining our impression of it, but I feel like the darker is just a little more
brown
distinct
vines,
in a way.
Larry says.
Brown vines would be more fitting. Brown? That means they're wilted. Oh, yeah. We got brown right here. Well, you can't really see them, but I think that's more the fault of like
choose the letter
trees. Red. Yeah, and I think that's more or less the fault of like the stuff
choose
behind
the letter
it.
red.
I did. There. They work a little better, but I still think the trees are kind of interfering with the reading of it because the tree trunks here, they're everywhere. But if they weren't here, then they would pop out a little better.
Oh, you want to do that?
Yeah, I don't think
trees behind it because the layering.
Well, and if that's the case, then you know what? We'll delete the trees.
Oh my god, the trees.
It'll all revert because we're doing this in edit or play mode. So there you go. Tree be gone. You keep the weeds though, so not the red ones, but these ones here. Screw it. There you go. Poink. Oh, I missed a tree because it was behind Ricky. And I also think that the white one doesn't work there. The white. There. There you go. That's a better idea. Or
and what if you recolored the tombstones to have the same color of light?
We can certainly try it. I'm pretty sure I won't prefer it though. I don't know. Looks a little samey to me. It kind of rips the green out of the picture.
Yeah, that'll look good there.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. That's gonna reset all the stuff I did. Well. Innie's tile system working well? For the most part, yeah. I do have potentially some concerns about the way that it decides to make the collision mesh, but we should be able to maybe not have that problem. We'll see. The problem that we run into is that ray casting only hits per collider, but one collider could have multiple shapes in it. So it's not noticeable here, but let me get to a spot where it becomes very noticeable. Actually, this room is fine. So this platform here in the middle, where's Ricky? And where the hell is the tile map? Here it is.
BRB.
Yeah, sure. So here, oh, I gotta turn gizmos on. See how this is a collider here? But then like around it, of course, surrounding it, it's like a little collider inside of the bigger collider. The thing is, they're the same collider. If you shot a raycast through this room, like say from top to bottom, it would say, yeah, you hit a collider, and that's it. It wouldn't tell you that it exited here and re-hit here. It would just do one collision throughout this entire vertical slice. It does not count this as a separate collider, so raycasting will not give you a different result, which could potentially be a problem. So raycasts are a little unreliable when it comes to tile colliders, or tile composite colliders, I guess. Now, if you took the composite collider off of it, I think it would probably hit every tile as its own thing. However, I believe that's recommended against. I believe that that's kind of, that's overkill. I think you're supposed to use the composite in this case. It seemed to be what the literature was leading me towards, so I don't know. Maybe it won't be a big deal, but maybe it will. I'm not sure yet. I got concerns about it, but I guess we won't know until the new platforming system is ready. Because the new platforming system, well, I closed it now. I kind of just mutilated it, so I'll have to like revert the code, but we create kind of like a force field around the colliders and keep like Ricky at the like microscopic level. He won't actually be touching the collider. He'll be floating above it. So all the raycasts should, in theory, happen outside of collider space. So they should all hit accurately and without like being stuck in one. Because a concern would be if Ricky's sitting here and then say Ricky for some reason just went sideways. Wait, where'd my mouse thing go? Why did it get paused? Okay. So Ricky's here and say he's like, just for whatever reason, he just launches 45-degree angle into this block. If the raycast on his foot starts close enough to the collider, it may consider it inside the collider automatically. And then the raycast going from his foot through this wouldn't even detect this platform. It would just be like, nope, nothing there. Because it's part of the same composite collider. Only different colliders will, in one raycast, will detect once. And since this is the same collider, technically, it's a different shape within that collider, or path is what they call it. It's a different path, but different paths do not detect as different impacts. So, yeah, I don't know, I feel like, and maybe I'm just using it wrong, but I feel like the existence of different paths inside of a single collider is kind of a half-baked idea. I don't think that they either should not have allowed that at all, or different paths should return information letting you know that you hit a different path. Because they are effectively different colliders. They're separate. They're completely separate from everything else. The only way you can get a separate path is if it's completely disconnected from every other tile around it. So I don't see why it would detect, like these platforms here would literally just detect as if they were part of the walls. I don't know. I don't know what the idea was for that. Because when you hit it, you don't even get told what path it is either. You're just like, yeah, you hit the collider. Okay. Do you have one-way platforms in yet? Oh, you mean like thin platforms? No, not yet. Not for this one. I think in one earlier prototype we might have had that. But This he was asking about thin platforms. Well, I think we had thin platforms like a long time ago, right? In our initial, not in this version, but I think the previous version, I think we had thin platforms, but we had to abandon it to go. Now this one's actually kind of mutilated a little. It used to be smoother, not used to hang as much like this, but we kept trying to do different solutions on how to fix it until we decided we're just starting over. So this is a little more broken than it otherwise normally would be.
The edge isn't broke somehow.
Yeah, and now he gets kind of like hung up on the edges, and then he does this. He'll go inside too sometimes, which is great.
You can zip.
Yeah, you can zip. Kinda. Yeah, like kinda that. Well, whatever. Anyway, you get the idea.
Maybe take a hint from Mega Man 2. Whenever you get inside something, you should push out real hard.
That would be funny. How fast is the speed run?
Hey, I just realized I forgot something on the mausoleum tile set.
What?
I came up with the idea for the entire area by referencing the Ecto Rush stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the side of the Ecto Rush stage are dark gray blocks.
Yeah, they got little skulls on them, I think.
Yes, I forgot the skulls.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to add the skulls.
Do you think, like, instead of the orbs here, that maybe those should be skulls?
Maybe, or on top of the top of the mausoleum.
Yeah, I feel like
I forgot about it completely.
Here, I'll just take a snapshot to draw on it. But I feel like if you were gonna add a skeleton here, and here, go away.
Well, look at the way Ecto Rush looks, though. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. I look, I stared at that game for like half a year. I know exactly what you mean. But here, let me show you what I was gonna say. If you wanted to put a skeleton here, I'll be honest, what I would probably do would be something crazy like the skeletons, like, got his hands around it, like he's grabbed onto it, and he's like, you know, he's here, he's like looking around, he's like, whoa, I'm a skeleton. Maybe bigger than that.
I see him as an enemy, though.
No, not as an enemy. He's just part of the background. So you'd color him with background colors, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could potentially be an enemy. Maybe you gotta whack him enough so that you can open the door. Maybe he'll throw stuff at you. You know, like he's got his bones. He's throwing the bones at you. You know.
Yeah, the way the original designs were, it's like you got like two skulls sitting side by side on the block somewhere.
Hey, you could do that too. You could have just two skulls. I mean, he's got two heads. I don't know.
Maybe on the.
Hey, he's got two heads. Maybe. There you go.
As Larry was saying, the bottom platform also needs some break in monotony.
Oh, potentially, yeah. I think if you frame it with these, you know, fences, it doesn't, but I think we should remove the fences anyway. So yeah, there would have to be some kind of like cracked version or something in the middle. G-Man says, I have to head off now. I have to head to work soon. Hey, have a good one, man, and hope it goes good for you. Hey, get off my lawn. the skeletons. I think it would be cool. A skeleton pops up and he's like, I don't know, maybe it's got like bones over it or something, so it means that you can't get in, right? Oh, what happened? The
other thing I would do would be like an ornamental, like deer skull in the middle.
Yeah, you could have a skull here, right? It's a skull, and you got the bone like kind of lock on it. It's kind of like a skull and crossbones.
Wow.
Yeah, something like that.
Want to be opening an image for that? Jeez.
No,
section.
Once you beat the skeletons, this thing blows up though, and then it lets you in.
I mean just an ornate decoration at the top.
What? Where?
The roof portion.
What about it?
He's having a big giant deer skull sitting there.
Oh, a deer
Look at the
skull.
inside.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Why would it be a deer
It
skull?
looks fancy. It looks fancy. Actually, we don't have anything like that
Well,
in the
it's
console,
a
right?
human tomb though, right? So wouldn't it be like a human skull? I guess.
Or just have the tile-side elevator with the same kind of skulls as we have in the ground.
Yeah, that's true.
Just keep the cohesion going.
Yeah, I would like to
Will it
see
be-
him just like he's not there, but he just like rises up from the background and just starts throwing shit at you. That'd be kind of cool.
Thinking of okay, how many would this area have? Oh, then I don't know. Skeletons.
What's that?
What kind of enemies would this area have?
The tombstones that come alive. I don't know. Graveyards usually have like birds and shit, right? But I don't know if that's.
Oh,
I don't know if I wanna
where
do
did you
that.
got it now?
Yeah, right. I don't know.
If we had any trees that actually had actual branches, I would put a tree on it, but we don't.
Oh yeah, they'd have to like have branches to shit on, to sit on, right? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Is the crossbow gun them?
Yeah, right. Just trying to fill it in because it looks better when it's filled in. Ugh, takes forever. I should have put it on another layer, then I could just use the fill
But
tool. But
like I said, leave the vines in the sheet, by the way. Still have purpose.
sure, yeah. Yeah, put a little mean expression on them. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was thinking there could be more like skull imagery and overall architecture.
Yeah. Oh shit, I messed it up.
I was thinking.
There. He needs his teeth, right? And then he needs his nose. And then he needs to be mean looking. There you go. Yeah. That's it. It's a really bad looking skull, but it's all we got right now, so.
I think Larry appreciates it. Art evolution.
There.
For level up.
That's not quite, but. There. Oh yeah, and they should look mean too. Yeah, there you go. Get the fuck out of here, Ricky. Yeah, now they're mean looking. Look at them. There we go. I'm copying that into the Discord. There you go. Yeah, there we go.
When is Coil on the Sprite?
That's your problem, buddy. I'm bad at skeletons. I don't know. We'll have Koi do some concept art for it, because maybe he'll come up with some unique looking shit.
He was trying Sprite though, but he had no real software for it, or hardware.
Correct, yeah, and now his computer completely blew up, so all he has is his phone now.
Yeah.
So, at least for the moment, and you know, for concept art, I don't really care. Like, he asked me, he's like, yeah, I can like take a snapshot of it. I mean, that's kind of what I did most of the time anyway, because the computer didn't work half the time, and I'm like, that's fine. I don't care. As long as I can see it. It's not like we're taking it and then turning it into production art, you know what I mean? It's not like we need a clean scan out of it necessarily. As long as I can see you, the drawing, that's fine for concept. I like this though. It gives you kind of like a little mid-boss kind of looking thing here. Now he could be bigger than that. But I like the idea that he's like reaching his hand around the side. I like that part.
How Attack of Titan do you want to be?
Oh, Attack on Titan. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of right. I think it's kind of cool though. And then the skull can like blow up into fire or whatever off the door, and then you can go into it. I think that would be a really good visual for like now you can enter the door. You know what I mean? Because if nothing about the door changed, then you would kind of not have the impression that you could go through the door. You could potentially keep the bones, but you have to at least remove the skull, because the skull is really the lock here. But the whole thing could just blow up. You know?
Just burst into flames.
Yeah, just Castlevania-esque, just whoosh, like poof, 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 and it's gone, you know. And then it's like, oh, I can go in there now, cool. You know, it'll give you an idea that you can go in. And then when you walk next to it, it might show you an up icon too. AJ says, skull open showing a shiny gem in its mouth that opens the door. If I saw the skull open though, and something shiny in it, I would run. Personally, I'd be like, oh, that's a fucking enemy. I'm out of here. Or I'm gonna start trying to hit it with the baseball bat. I wouldn't think door opened. I'd think door's alive and is trying to kill me now.
There's some precedence for that game.
Yeah, that motherfucker moved. he's after me. I can't stick around. That's kind of cool though. So I sent the image to the Discord so Koi can see it. I'll give him the details later. But I think it would be kind of a neat idea. It would just be we'd have to make it like a whole screen, like a dedicated screen to like the mausoleum area, and then it would have to be like a whole thing. But I mean, it's already pretty big. So I think maybe if we add on to it a little bit and get that giant skeleton there in the background, I think it could work. Let me...
I'm just wondering if there's room for multiple mausoleums.
Oh yeah, you can have small ones, for sure.
This was pretty, I think this was actually pretty small, I mean, reference-wise.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wants to go way bigger than this.
I think there should be an implied volume behind it. So if
just wait until I draw a whole Taj Mahal behind.
Yeah. So if it was like this, right? You could do something where there's only like a little bit of. This would work better if there's black. Hold on. There. So then, what I would do in this case is that just have some kind of like implied shape like behind it, you know? You don't have to like build the whole shape, but because it's black here, you could just kind of have, you know, like the top here and maybe just a little bit on the side to kind of imply the volume behind it. Maybe have a detail or two here, but you don't almost even need it probably. Maybe some kind of unique looking, you know, top part. But something to kind of imply that there's something back there.
Or you put a big one.
I mean, otherwise, like this gate just implies that there's like a yard behind it, I suppose. I don't know how you would do it exactly though. Nothing's coming to mind. Unless you just want to, yeah, unless you just want to build a more solid, you know, design. But then I don't know if the gating can stay. I like the gating though. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Usually these things are pretty small though.
They are. It's just for game purposes, maybe they have to be a little bit bigger. Just to kind of make it look like something, you know, worth entering. Because you could have a couple mausoleums.
That's really actually like a graveyard area.
Yeah. And maybe, I don't know, maybe each one of them has their own little mini-boss, but then inside there's an item in one, and then one's a trap, and then the other one's the way forward.
I kind of like the idea if you have these little mausoleums littered about. I like a big one at the end of the area, and that's where the enemy of yours would be.
Yeah, you can do that.
And these little ones are actually able to scene transition to like a small mini dungeon like in Mario 2.
Yeah, it'd be just a one room thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe it'll go down into the ground, but it won't be like sideways. So when you step in here, you know, at that point, let me pick a bright color here. So once you're inside, you know, you've got this, and then you can go down into the basement, which we don't have because it's not there. And then it's like, oh, you can go down now. Oh, okay. You know, and then there's like platforms down here. And then there's something down in the basement. So, I don't know. Platform here, and oh, hey, it's a heart tank. Whoa, that's cool. You know, something like that.
Or like you have two very close by connecting like the Mario 2 cave.
Yeah, and then maybe you could have something, you know, this way too. In one of them. I think the big one might end up being like that, where you've got the room and then you go down, but it's expansive underneath. It's kind of like a catacombs thing.
The big one needs to be a big area.
Yeah.
Like little small ones dotted around the place, and you could like enter them, and one would lead like higher up on a cliff or something to climb out. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
You could use the underground to traverse the area.
Right.
The above ground. Like entering the jars in Mario 2.
Yeah, yeah. And honestly, like that's we had talked about this before. I don't know if it was on air or not, but I wanted like you know how there's like fake walls in like haunted mansions, like the wall will flip around or the bookcase will flip around, just have a secret area. I want stuff like that acts exactly like what you said. You go behind them and it's just a one room little area. And then there could be an enemy in there, could be a trap, or it could be an item. And it's kind of just like Mario 2. When you go down in those things, you don't know what's in them until you're down there. And usually they're not too complex, but, you know, some of them have a power-up in them. You know, most of them just have enemies or nothing, or, you know, they're just kind of spooky. Sometimes they have a key, you know, with Phanto and all that, the mask that follows you around. So I would like to do that in the mansion too, but in the graveyard, yeah, I think this is the perfect way to implement that concept, but in the outside world. So I like that idea.
Potential for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then put, you know, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of them around, and then you got the big one at the end. Like, you don't have to litter the whole place with them, but there should be a few of them at least. Enough to make you want to like go in and take a look. Give you something to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. So I guess I'll copy that one too and put it in the Discord. There it is.
Yeah, time to bow out, I think.
What's that?
Time to bow out.
I couldn't hear it.
Or time to scrub out.
Oh, time to scrub out. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're getting pretty tired. But, yeah, I mean, we did lots of good work, except for me completely screwing up the platform system. That part wasn't good. But,
I suppose. So many days probably fall back, by the way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah. I guess I'll just commit the whole scene, too. Yeah, you know what? I'll just commit the whole thing, and then you can just grab it from the commit. And then you can see it.
Break the camera system again.
That's fine. But yeah, okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, all right. We'll get on out of here then. So, here's a link to the Discord if anybody needs it. If you're new here, Discord link. If you want to see, we talk about dev all week long. We've got other stuff going on during the week too. And we do have a Patreon. So the Game Dev Scrubs Patreon helps me pay for streaming on multiple platforms, helps me with all the software licenses for streaming, it helps me with, you know, buying extensions for Unity, it helps me turbo the Discord, all that fun stuff. So if you want to help support what I do, streaming and game dev and all that, that would be the place to go. Links in chat, patreon.com/gamedevscrubs. And we got shout outs for special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen, and also thanks to Angel, Bryce Nagalingam, Cameron Lyle, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Q, and AJ. Thank you guys very much. You very much help support the show, and I have to grab my mouse because my Steam Deck, my dollar store's Steam Deck broke. So, let's see, schedule. There's the schedule. Today's Thursday. We're going to be back on Sunday, which is usually gameplay day. And then Monday be Pocket Fighter EX development. That's the fighting game, fan game that I work on. And then Thursday we'll be back here again with more Metroidvania goodness with Retro Mansion game. And who knows what that'll be. Maybe I'll have fixed the platform thing by then. Wouldn't that be great? And
That'd be
we
great.
can move on. That would be great. And that's pretty much it. So, hope everybody had fun. We certainly had fun. We'll see you on Sunday next, and that's it. So, have a good one and scrub out.
Screw about.